Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the show. This is wrong mouse. Speak of the Joker, and today we continue Fallout New Vegas, and we are here in the Honest Hearts DLC in a little place called Zion, which is Utah. I'm guessing, right? I can say that with confidence. I don't need to be so unconfident. But here we are. We're technically in the Narrows right now, which is we are with we got to explore all these caves at some point, but we're in the Sorrows camp. So this is a tribe of people who are being hunted mercilessly by the Whitelegs, who I wish
you could have met my family. You would like them, I think.
We're walking here with Waking Cloud and fully decked her out in armor and a new weapon. But yes, they are being hunted mercilessly by the Whitelegs. Between streams, I just organized my stuff a little. And you may recall what happened at the last time is I was worried about getting back to this cave, using this cave as my home base. I found this cave online, people talking about it. So using this cave as my home base, does that make sense? And it says you can't fast travel. And I said, wow, if you can't fast travel out of the Narrows, this is going to be very kind of frustrating as a game. Well, it turns out, in case you're wondering what's going on with the audio, is there's rain effect while I'm here, so it was annoying me, so I turned it off. But we'll turn it back on because we're about to leave. I was Googling, why can't you fast travel out of the Narrows? And you know what the first number one answer is? There's a scripted event that's going to happen when I leave. That's why. That's all that is. So you can fast travel in and out of here, no problem in the future. So let's go engage that scripted event as we continue the quest of this area. My opinion, and we'll see if this changes. Oh well, that was an excellent jump. My opinion of what's going on. Also, I'm going to stop looting fruit. Like, for having all this survival, there's actually very few things I can make. So, you know, as I was organizing my inventory, I'm like, why do I have 100 prickly pears? Like, I don't know. It doesn't serve any purpose. I do want to explore all of these caves. Ah, boy, I wonder if there's like an order to them. All right, we're not going to explore the caves right now. Ooh, I hope I don't regret that statement. I'm assuming I'm going to come back here. But let's talk a little bit about the geopolitics of this area. So the Whitelegs are a tribe that is setting out to intentionally become part of Caesar's Legion. And in order to do that, they need to wipe everybody else out. Little do they know that Caesar is going to, like, probably not respect them at all. But they don't care, right? They don't care because they're just brutal. So yeah, they're out here killing people. So again, maybe me, the player, maybe I would want to find a peaceful solution, and I could see that. I mean, the first time I played this game, like, spoilers, I found kind of the peaceful solution to everything. And my character, wow, there's a lot going on this
I know you are eager
roll here.
Zion, but perhaps you might find peace.
Can I just say something? This happened with Dog when I was traveling with Dog. They repeat the same, like, 3 phrases over and over and over on loop. Not like they repeat it all the time. Like, I took an arrow to the knee. No, like, on a loop. It's really driving me nuts. I really can't stand the companions in the DLCs. Okay, there we go. So, what I was saying was, me, the player, often tries to find the most peaceful solution. But, me, the character that I am playing, has kind of a similar ideology except for one exception. And that one exception is Caesar's Legion and anybody who participates in slavery. And putting bomb collars on people, it's just not cool. So, therefore, ipso facto, I will be probably killing all the Whitelegs as fast as I can. So, just to tell you what's likely to happen in this playthrough. I don't know, and I will say Daniel, who I thought was here, but maybe he went to wherever his, like, permanent area is. He seems to be on the more peaceful side, and I haven't quite got what Joshua Graham's vibe is yet, because he was pretty cagey. So I think as we do these quests, we're going to find out what are my actual quests. Yeah, I don't know. So these quests are okay. So the point of these quests are to like make the area safer. We have white legs sending people out. We have treacherous conditions. Interesting. Yeah. We can deal with the Yao guy at Pine Creek, and like, yeah, there's like treacherous things happening here that we can do, and there's also dealing with like White Legs recon camps. The goal is to get the map. Okay. But how do we get the map? We do all these things, and then Daniel gives it to us, basically. I guess we could probably threaten him. Kill him, I don't know. But that's not what we're doing. So, yeah, so that's our goal today, is just knock out all these quests, and any opportunity we get, take out the White Legs. Absolutely. Let's talk about... I am using the 45 auto pistol. I'm looking for a better gun. That's going to be... we're also blowing up some caves. I forgot exactly the details of the quest. And we got our laser rifle, of course. Oh, I thought I had 0 ammo all of a sudden. And then when I clicked on it, it's like, no, you have 200. All right, and we're going to switch to Rifle. Okay, there we go. Any questions? Uncle John, did I install the Meltdown fix? I didn't. I still might, but they added... Oh, well, there we go. Okay, so he's the scripted event that people online were talking about. You can't fast travel until the scripted event that happens here. This is it.
By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yea, we wept when we remembered Zion. Remember, O Lord, the children of Eden
here we go.
in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it even to the foundation.
Oh boy.
O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed, happy shall he be that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones.
Ooh.
Do you know what it means?
I do know what it means. That's what it means. You don't want to leave Zion. You'd rather kill every last one of the White Legs. It sounded like, I don't know, we'll see where this conversation goes. But, because I agree with them, let's kill them all. But Daniel's reason for leaving are not just the White Legs, it's also Raiders, it's also blah, blah, blah. But on the Grand Staircase, this tribe can live off the land and not worry about people also like coming over from the Mojave and other people like that. So it seems like his reasons for leaving, although primarily are the White Legs, there's actually additional reasons. So I don't know. Real quick before I get into this conversation, because I don't know how long he's going to talk, just to answer the question about the Meltdown perk, I still might install that mod. The only thing about that mod is it also added like damage multipliers and stuff, and that could be fine. Like within like the roleplay of the game, it actually kind of makes sense. But yeah, like every meltdown you get, you then do like 30% more damage. So then I don't know. So that was the only thing I was like, I don't necessarily want advantage. It also, Uncle John, required that you have the plasma spaz perk, I think it's called. I think we don't say that word anymore. Oh well. So like it also required another perk that I don't have. So then I was like, oh, that's weird. Like it wasn't just a simple fix, but the way the author of the mod explained it is the problem with the Meltdown perk is what it actually does, because I think, it's kind of a rushed game, although it is almost 20 years old, they could have fixed these things. Because there's actually just a whole perk that doesn't work at all. But what the Meltdown perk does is when it triggers, essentially, the game puts a plasma mine on that person's body, and then it explodes. That's why it damages you and everybody around you. It's just a plasma mine. So it's like, there's like the text of the perk doesn't actually do what it says. It just puts a mine there. And so that's why it acts kind of weird. So I'm on the fence about installing that mod because it does increase the damage, and it also requires that other perk. I don't really want to spend another perk, but I don't know. So yeah, that's where I'm at. But it would fix some of these problems. So I'm gonna think about it. Also, I didn't have much time, but we were gonna my brother and I were gonna paint our house this weekend, and instead it's just too cold, too humid, too wet. It's just terrible. So they just recycled the plasma mine code. Yeah, they literally just like spawn a plasma mine when it triggers. Okay. Is this music too loud? It was loud to me. Okay. And we're gonna go back here. Now that the rain has stopped. Why did I turn footsteps down? I don't know. Okay, let's continue this conversation. I do agree, but if Daniel still wants to leave with the Sorrows and like that's a good idea for them, then can we do both? Can we kill the White-Legs and then let anybody leave that wants to leave? I did do my wall. Yes, I didn't get the chroma key working though. But okay, let's go.
Given those two choices,
to the game.
Yes. In the best of all possible worlds, they would just leave us in peace. But they won't.
No, they won't.
I don't enjoy killing, but when done righteously, it's just a chore, like any other. Practiced hands make for short work, and the good Lord knows there's much to be done here.
This is where he and I depart. I don't enjoy killing, but when it's necessary, I do enjoy it. When it's the Caesar's Legion, I enjoy it a lot. This conversation just got pretty dark. What about the happy, dashing little ones? Yes. What about the Canaanites? What are you talking about? You'll get no argument with me. The White-Legs are human garbage. I think that's what I'm saying. Now, again, remember, my character only acts this way because of Legion-type people. And the White-Legs literally are killing everybody to get enough glory to join the Legion.
They're still God's children. But if they turn against their brothers and sisters, won't listen to reason, if they pollute the Lord's temples on earth, like Zion, who are we to stand by and let them continue? Daniel does not yet see things the way we do. He is the John to our Matthew and Mark. When you have a moment, speak with him. There may still be time to save Zion from the White-Legs, to keep God's children here, in this living temple.
Okay. It said, when you have a minute, speak to him? I've been talking to him this whole time. Okay, hold on.
Welcome back.
Oh, is he just here now? So that other camp is just, this is going to be our home base. Okay, that makes sense why when I was like, what's a home base? People were like, use the caves. I think we're just here now. I am not going to talk to Daniel yet. I'm going to do the quests and then talk to Daniel.
I thought he might. It's been some time since I've visited civilized places. I don't have fond memories of them. But I have always seen these places from the outside. I'd rather not influence him more than I already do. Why don't you talk to him?
Oh, yeah. Fine by me. You know that means I'm going to encourage him to leave, right? I don't know that I'm going to encourage him to leave. I'm going to talk to him. So I'm just going to say, okay.
Whatever you tell him, I'm sure it will be fine. It's still his choice to make. I just want him to make it without looking to me for approval. He's a man. He can make his own decisions.
Yeah, it is his choice. Okay. Can I get Followers Chuck as my companion again? He seems to talk less. Okay. What do you know about Salt Upon the Wounds, and how do we kill him immediately?
He's a butcher.
Oh, great.
Believe me, I know the godless fire that burns in his heart. I've been burned by it myself. He's not the kind to let his subordinates do all the killing. No, he likes to have a hand in it, with that spear of his. He's fashioned himself an abomination before the eyes of the Lord. I'm happy to serve as an instrument of divine justice.
Do you have anything to trade? That's such a departure. Let's actually get to know him since he wouldn't answer questions before.
It's not something I enjoy, but I pray to God that someone may learn from my mistakes. What would you like to know?
It's funny too because the caravan people were like, don't ever mention Joshua Graham or the Burning Man. And he's just here, just like running the show. Were you always with the New Canaanites? No. I know his story, at least to a certain extent. What do you know about the war between Caesar and NCR?
I try not to involve myself with matters of the Mojave anymore. All I know is from before the Battle of Hoover Dam.
Okay. What do you think of the NCR?
Better than Caesar, but that's not a high standard. Too much love of money and ownership. Not enough love of God and giving. Any society that derives its power and authority from the will of man alone lives apart from God and will crumble in the end.
Did I tell him that Caesar's dead? Did that happen last time? I would think so. Yeah, I think I did. I'm just so excited to tell everybody. I killed him. Well, technically, Veronica killed him.
I was born in Ogden, what people came to call New Canaan. Things were more peaceful when I was growing up. When I was a young man, I went out into the world to do missionary work, as all New Canaanites do. I traveled along the Long 15 and followed 89 south into Arizona. Along the way, I met two men from a group called the Followers of the Apocalypse. Edward Sallow and Bill Calhoun. They came to teach the
Caesar.
tribes. Calhoun was a good man. Edward was the one who got us into trouble down the road. No, not then. Back then he was just Edward. Smart man. Young, but we all were. We thought we could hike into the Grand Canyon and talk to Blackfoots. We did. And the Blackfoots were friendly enough at first. But eventually... I've thought back to that day so many times. I must have mistranslated. Something must have been mixed up, because the Blackfoots decided we weren't going to leave. The rest is history, assuming Edward hasn't changed it.
How'd you end up working for him?
This way lies the path to hell. Caesar needed me to translate. Translation became giving orders. Giving orders became leading in battle. Leading in battle became training, punishing, terrorizing. A series of small mistakes before a great fall. And I stayed in that darkness until after Hoover Dam. After I failed Caesar and he had me burned alive.
Ooh.
Thrown into the Grand Canyon.
Yakers. How did you survive?
I survived
Got
because
lucky?
the fire inside burned brighter than the fire around me. I fell down into that dark chasm. The flame burned on and on. The next morning, I woke up and crawled out of the northern edge of the Grand Canyon, that cursed place. It took me 3 months to reach New Canaan. It was as though the prodigal son had returned. They welcomed me like I had never left. Never done anything to shame them. The fire that had kept me alive was love. Their love. God's love. I will never be able to repay the debt I owe to them. But I must try.
Well, there you go. Do you have anything to trade?
Yes. Take a look.
Oh man, I don't have any stuff on me to sell him. Which, I guess it's not that big of a deal. But I do have a cave full of expensive things. Oh, hey. Yeah, sure. Let's, you know what? Let's add on, sure. Let's just spend our caps, even though we have so much stuff back at the cave to sell him. Let's, oh, man. It's expensive. Reduces spread. You know what? Let's do a silencer. Do we need a silencer? I don't know why we need a silencer, but sure. What else we need? Oh, we could just buy... Oh, we could just get a submachine gun. Do we want the submachine gun? Then we could just... Like, we never use an automatic weapon in this game. Yeah, well, thanks for looking at Uncle John. Uncle John, just so for context, has been checking why the chroma key thing isn't working. I still don't quite understand that explanation, though. So, I'm not sure. You know what? We'll probably pick up one, so let's go ahead and just... Let's get our mods now. We'll probably pick up a submachine at some point. We might have one back in the cave. But I never use automatic weapons. I don't know why. So, I don't know. Okay, let's mod it. We're going to add a silencer. And then an HD slide. None of those do more damage. Did I miss one that does more damage?
Back.
Hold on. Here, let's actually just so I don't get weapons and mods confused, let's go to miscellaneous. No. No. Alright. Alright, cool. There we go. Now we never use a silenced gun. Kind of realistic, actually. In movies and stuff, it's always like, but silenced guns are still loud. They're still guns. It just reduces it. Okay, let's get going. So now we should be able to fast travel. What quest do we want to do first? I don't... Okay, so he is back there. So interesting. Okay, so not everybody's moving here. We've got river monsters. We've got the treacherous road. I don't really have a super clear plan today. Rite of Passage. So I don't want to do things like the Rite of Passage until I've done some quests. Maybe I can earn it. Bighorns of the Eastern Virgil. Wouldn't it be nice to know what the details of this quest are? It's just called Bighorns, and then it says find a way up the cliffs. For what? What am I doing there? Am I killing them? I think... Is this where I'm saving the calf? This might be the one where I'm saving the calf. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? Let's do the Followers Chalk opinion on Civilization and the Bighorns, because they're in the same spot. I don't know that it matters. And then we'll just go from there. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? Oh, they're sparring. Okay. All right, all right, whatever.
Good job getting those supplies to Daniel.
Thank you.
If you were a dead horse, you'd get a tattoo for that.
Can I get a tattoo anyways? Tell me more about Joshua Graham.
He's been the chief of our tribe since he came back to the valley. He went off to the civilized world years ago to fight a war. That didn't go well.
Yeah. Yeah, what happened to him?
Well, before he left, he didn't have those bandages all over his face. That tell you something?
It does, thank you. The only recent war I know of is when Caesar Legion attacked Hoover Dam. Is that the one he fought in? We know that?
I don't know. He doesn't talk about it much. Maybe. But how can two civilized tribes fight over something as small as a dam?
I mean, I want to say both of these things. Like, why do you think that's small? Because you're out here fighting over villages that are smaller than Hoover Dam, and I understand why you're fighting over the villages. But then also, you would be surprised what civilized tribes fight over.
Really? That's...
Oh, he hasn't seen Hoover Dam.
Must be some mighty civilized folks who built that.
You're using the word civilized in a way that I wouldn't necessarily use it. Let's say this.
Now you sound like Joshua. He always tells me that tribal life is better. That I should stay here and forget the outside world.
It might be better, honestly.
Ask away.
I mean, it's so... I already know the answers to these things. All right.
That's the weird part. Normally, the Whitelegs keep to the Great Salt Lake.
Oh, Whitelegs, Great Salt Lake.
I don't know what brought them down this far south.
Oh. Okay, we have a little mystery. Why are the Whitelegs here? I don't know if this is why, but if you walk in the Salt Lake and you walk out of it, you will have salt on your legs and it will look white. I wonder if that's how they got the name Whitelegs.
What can I tell you?
Talk to Josh about your thoughts. Let's talk to him a little bit more, and then we'll decide his fate like we did with Veronica, which I find very strange that I just have that power over people.
Our advanced scouts leave chalk signs to mark places rich with game. I'm not a full scout yet, so I follow the marks and guide the hunters.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah, tell me about your tattoos.
Dead horses mark ourselves to commemorate our hunts. When a hunter takes a great beast, or when a youth goes on his first hunt, he gets a tattoo.
What did Joshua do for you?
If it wasn't for Joshua, the dead horses would still be the whipping boys of the Zion Valley. He taught us how to hold our territory, to protect ourselves. He guided us away from Caesar, and showed us how Caesar would have destroyed us.
I think that's good, but that is literally how Caesar's Legion started, was the, teach you to protect yourself. Okay, Uncle John says, did my research, and basically it all says the same thing, is you take a picture of a wall, and add that to the filter for OBS, and then adjust your similarity settings to take all the keys out. It just, I do appreciate you doing the research, and I mean that genuinely. What you're saying doesn't ring true because, and here's why I'll say, when I turn on the, taking a photo is the ideal way. Look at this color. Isn't that so good? I mean, I got a couple shadows and stuff, but that's a good solid color. It's so consistent too. That's 3 layers right there, and it smells weird. Maybe I'm getting poisoned right now. But anyways, there's a similarity setting, essentially, that will, if I turn it up to 1,000, it'll wipe everything out. And if I turn it to 1, you'll see everything. And usually you kind of, hang out the similarity around 400 or 500. I put it at 1,000. Nothing is changing. I'm messing with sliders. Nothing is changing. Opacity, contrast, gamma, nothing is changing right now. So the idea of doing a exact color match is a good best practice, but it's not working. It's kind of with OBS, see this threshold? It's the same thing. I'm moving this slider and things are popping in and out based on the slider I'm moving. But when I do the chroma key, nothing changes when I move the sliders. That's what makes me think there's something else going on with OBS or me somehow. So it's if I did an exact color match masking and then I changed the similarity, I think I'd still be in the same boat because I'm it's not doing anything right now. That's you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm explaining this well, but basically I'm moving these sliders all over the place. So all the colors should be changing and things should be acting weird and popping in and out of reality. And they're not, which makes me think that just doing a better version of that's not going to do anything. I don't know. All right. I'll figure it out. I've got a few days. I originally was taking Monday off to be painting the outside of my house, and because of the weather, that's not happening. So maybe I'll spend Monday trying to figure this out. I mean, I'll still do the masking. Don't get me wrong, Uncle John. I do appreciate the research. I'll still do that. I'll get a color match of this, and then I'll see what happens. It's kind of strange. Strange. But the wall looks great. Just throwing that out there, the wall looks amazing. Yeah. No, that is how, you right click, you hit filter, and you add chroma key. Yeah, I used to have 6 chroma keys going to get the various aspects that were slightly different colors because of shadows and stuff. Yeah. No, I know how to do the chroma key. That's the weird part. Is it's just being so, I don't know. OBS is like, because even like the color key isn't working, which is a different thing. Okay. All right. I'll just tell me more about your tribe.
We came up in the land of the Dead Horse, though why the back when folks called it that, I got no hint. We raided, we fought, we lost. Our enemies drove us back into Zion, and we would have died if it hadn't been for Joshua. Joshua and his Caesar.
Why is it known as the land of the Dead Horse? Huh. Yeah, tell me more about him.
When Joshua first came to us, he was servant to a man he called Caesar. He led his master's armies, and we were ready to follow him into war. Then he lost his master's army to a tribe called NCR, the Sunset People. When he returned, he was as you saw him. Burned, broken, but changed. He led us away from Caesar, led us to our own destiny in Zion.
Yeah, from back in the day.
Only a little. I was very young. He was different. Prouder, yes, but harder, crueler, more driven. Really, I was terrified of him. We all were. When he came back, I almost didn't believe he was the same man. He was humbler. He wanted to protect, not destroy.
What's with the shell casings in your club? Damage? What do you mean? Tell me more about the new Canaanites.
Little bit. I met some of their missionaries a few times, but I've never been to their city. Joshua could tell you more. Or Daniel, I imagine.
All right. I don't want to ask about those things. All right. Thoughts on Civilization?
Yeah? What did he say?
Lie. It's a den of corruption and a vice. The Dead Horse are way better. As a way better way of living. How is that a lie? What the heck? What the heck? This game is taking a weird stance. This is not a lie. This is an opinion. This might be my opinion. Literally says, like, what's Civilization like? It's a den of corruption and vice, and the Dead Horse's way of living is better. Lie? I am so confused. Oh, wait, no. This is what Joshua Graham said. I think I missed the prop. I totally missed the prop. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. He said he has a hard time becoming objective about the whole idea and that I should give you advice. All right, I'm going to tell him the truth.
He said that? Well, I guess you have been out there more recently than he has. So, what's your advice?
You should stay here with your people. You have a duty to them. Civilization isn't perfect, but neither is tribal life. You should go see it for yourself. I don't... God, There's no perfect option. Stupid games with their binary choices. I want to say the follow your heart thing. Maybe I should have lied. To me, lying's almost like a speech check, though. So I guess I'm gonna say this one. You should see it for yourself.
Really? You think so? Whew! I'm going to do it. After all this is over, I'm going to go explore civilization. Dankney, Akis, I never would have had the Growans to ask him myself.
Okay. So it's like the Rumspringer, right? Isn't that the thing that Amish people do? To like go explore the world and then they come back? I'm not an expert. Obviously. Alright, well, maybe I've just ruined his life. He's gonna end up dying. Like first step out of the valley, he's gonna die. And it's my fault. Have I been in Angel's Cave? What's the deal with Angel's Cave? Yes, that's where Joshua was. Okay, so there's nothing I need in there. Okay. This seems like I'm not super excited about this quest. Bighorners, so that I like find a way up to the cliffs. Like, shouldn't Followers Chalk be the one to help me up there?
Zion used to be a place of peace, you know.
Nobody's commenting on her sick armor.
In the eyes of the Father. I hope someday you will see it as it was.
Hello.
Good.
No. What do we think? So this game, as opposed to a lot of the other game... Oh! This is... I did it? I think the game bugged out a little. I think I walked, like... I'm not actually up here. I think the game thinks I'm higher than I am. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, look, I am. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save. And if she kills a bighorn that gets aggro with us, then I'm going to dismiss her, and we're going to do this again. Find the lost... Huh. Do you think I can get there from here? Because the game clearly triggered the quest when I got here. Aha! I can. And there is a bighorn. An aggro bighorn.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
The only plant I want to loot is Brock flower, because that's, like, seems to be the ingredient in everything, and it's the rarest one. Okay, good. Good. I like that. I don't like a game that gives me an objective like don't kill the bighorns and then makes them hyper-aggressive, so I'll take that. Why is this becoming a weirdly enjoyable quest all of a sudden? So there's a calf, but that's not a lost calf. Oh, it's really hard to tell exactly how to get through here. We haven't put a single point into sneak since Dead Money, I think. But we might need to. What's that other DLC called? Old City Blues? Is that the other one? So that's not the lost calf. That's just a calf.
I have seen many strange
I think we might need
plants in
sneak
the
for that
wild.
one.
Plants that seem to hunger for human flesh.
Okay.
Where they come from, I do not know.
Is there a way through here? Methinks that might be the wrong way. She's doing a whole lot of talking back there. Ooh. This feels right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're good at this. There's a different calf, not a lost calf. So they are red, like... They're red like they will attack us. But if they're going to attack us, I'm just going to run. I just hope that she does too. I'm afraid that she's just going to start wailing on them. Just for the record, 2 companions of this zone, and I think we've already completed their quest, which is telling him where to go. Hey, we found him! You found the lost mountain bighorner calf. It looks hungry. Feed it a banana? Seriously? Says the guy who has not been looting. Notice there's no banana plants all of a sudden. All over this frickin' valley. Alright. Here we go. Like 50 of these back at my base. Here you go. Here you go. Mmm. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Banana sounds amazing right now. Here you go. Here you go. There's your mommy. There's your mommy.
I have seen many strange plants in the valley. Plants that seem to hunger.
What's the quest now? Get the calf to follow you back to its mother. Well, I don't know which one's its mother, but I'm sure... Oh, well, the game knows which one's its mother. Alright, let's get going to its mother. The game has a really strong opinion about which one's its mother. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, it could be any of these mothers? I think I don't understand how video games work sometimes. Can I just drop you off here? No, that's... No, you're... Are you good? Are we done? Oh, I gotta feed it another banana. This is ridiculous. I seriously have like 50 of these, and I just said right before this quest... I'm not going to be looting these anymore because I'm tired of carrying so many of them. Like, this is like a cosmic joke on me. This will probably be the only time I need to loot them again, and now I'm going to start looting them. It kind of makes sense, though. You got to think these things must eat a lot. Look how big they are. Like elephants eat like a ton of hay. Like actually a ton. It's a little strange that some of the world's biggest animals eat grass. A little strange. It's probably not a unique thought, but that just kind of hit me just now. They look like Brahmin with ram's horn more than goats. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're no joke. Alright, we're stopping again, I'm guessing? I mean, the game's going to continue to give me banana fruit, which I do appreciate, but I also have a feeling I'm going to run out relatively soon. Can you climb? Oh, of course you can climb. That's your whole species, but can you, the game program, climb? Yeah, we're Billy Goatin. They're Goatin. Okay.
We pass like moonlight on.
You the mom? You the mom? Of course, the game gave me just enough banana fruit, which I really appreciate. Keep the calf? What weird psychos play this game? Like, I'm gonna go out of my way to save this calf, but then I'm gonna eat it. Which, I guess that's the whole point. That's the point. It's an RPG. You want to be evil, you can be evil. Alright, let's get out of here.
When Salt Upon Wounds took New Canaan, he ordered the White Ledge to salt the earth so nothing could grow again. What kind of monster could do that?
Yeah, your goat emote is coming in handy. Yeah, exactly. I don't use emotes as much as I should. Okay. Let's turn this in. Yeah, look at this. We're amazing.
What can I tell you?
No, it's me telling you something. I didn't even kill Eddie. Shouldn't I be celebrated for being a decent person and not a monster?
Glad to hear it. That'll be some happy mama, huh? Thank you. Really, it means a lot to me.
I have the fan running in my office, cycling outside air just to like make sure all the paint fumes are out. And that I should be okay to be in here. And it's getting cold. I'm cold. So this might be a hoodie stream. We'll see. Oh shoot, what was my reward? I totally missed it. Well, you know, I don't have a lot of stuff on me, so I think he gave me a pistol. A full condition pistol, mind you. Can I remove mods? No. Okay, well then I'll just repair that pistol with this pistol. Oh, and I got a war club. I mean, okay. No, thank you. Here.
If something of mine will help you, take it. I hope you would do the same for me.
Yes. Do you want that over the Mantis Club? Probably not. Mantis Gauntlet? No? Alright. Well, thank you.
What can I tell you?
So we've 100%ed our friend followers, Chuck. Alright, boom. Wow, we're kind of good at this game. So here's what we've already accomplished. We've accomplished the quest Civilized Man's Burden. Then Bighorners of the Eastern Virgin. Both of those for followers, Chuck. Okay, now I don't know which one of these seems right. I'm like, are there more quests? If we just knock all these quests out, are we done with this DLC? Is it that short? I don't know. I feel like Dead Money was long. Okay, so let's... I don't know. I don't want to rush the DLC. Uh-oh. What have we got here? We've got a bad guy. All right, I'm going to try to kill him with my pistol. Whoa! There's a bighorn right there. Let's get out of here. I don't want to kill the bighorn. Oh, and there's the guy. You know what? I'm going to pull out my laser rifle. I'm going to pull it out. I'm going to pull out the laser rifle. It's fine. Whatever. This world is crazy. And it turns out I need a little bit more than just a 45.
This one is mine.
Oh, well, I killed the bighorner. Killed the bighorner.
You can nikumpa me.
Let's move on.
But I didn't kill the other bighorner, so... I feel kind of bad. I just missed with my shot. Ah, man. I'm gonna be more careful what I loot. Yeah, what's the point of looting all this? I am gonna loot that just to repair my own outfit. You need to make stuff for your own channel? Totally. I get that. Ooh, 4 bighorner meat, though. I will take that. Oh, sorry, bighorner. No, I didn't mean to kill him. Boy, I love killing the cubs, he says sarcastically.
Guai. Even our strongest hunters could not hope to kill so many. There must be a nest nearby.
Boy, the "forgive me, mama" is such a real contrast to how she talks. I guess I kind of want to say I've killed worse, but what do you propose?
Fighting so many at once is a dangerous prospect, unless you are a truly mighty warrior.
Okay.
This many so close together suggests a nest nearby. If we find it and destroy it, we might have better luck.
Oh, that's right. So that's why they gave me the mining detonator. I can destroy the cave, or I can go in and take them all out. I feel like I should have the ability, as long as I have my laser rifle, to take them all out. But what's a better reward? Probably take them all out. That way the cave is still good? I don't know.
Did Daniel not give you some of the new Canaanites' fire clay? That could easily collapse a cave and trap the beasts inside. Look around and see if you can find a cave nearby. It may prove easier than slaying the beasts. I stand with you.
I don't know. I'm happy to try to kill them. Maybe the game is just giving us an option, but I feel like, I don't know. I just feel like that's not the right choice. Maybe that doesn't make sense, but like I'm okay with trying to fight them all. Maybe this is a horrible decision, but we'll find out shortly. Caution. Off to a good start. Like, I feel like they might get out another way or something like that. The green is helping even if you aren't filtering. Yes!
Good to travel with another.
Yeah.
I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget
The solid
what
color
company is like.
of the green wall is helping for sure. So even though my chroma key is not working, it still is a much better surface. Yeah, I think I am gonna kill him. I mean, in some way, not that I'm like some bloodthirsty hunter here, but in some way it's actually maybe better to kill them than to trap them all in here to starve. Although I have this feeling that going the easy route of planting explosives also might mean they get out another way or something, you know what I mean? Yeah. Do we? I'll put it there. I just don't have to set it off. Unless I choose to. Oh, great. Oh, this is my favorite. At least the water's clean here. Okay. You did a great job. I thought you pinned a green fabric to the wall. Oh, no. This? Yeah, this is real. This is real paint. This is Bosco's green screen paint that they use in theaters and stuff. And, yeah, the lighting's... That's my other desk. That's my work desk. So, I gotta figure that out. But, no, it smells really bad. Also. Like, maybe I lost some brain cells. Let's be real. We go up, we go down. Let's go down. No, let's go up. Change my mind. That's a plant. Wow. I thought that, like, fern-looking thing right there was a outline of a creature that was using a stealth boy.
White attacks grow more frequent each day. I fear for our people and for our valley of some.
Maybe the answer is to blow this cave up. Because I've set 2 explosives and apparently I'm supposed to set more. Okay, well let's give ourselves an option. Yeah, it's a really nice solid color. And doing 3 layers was the right choice. Because the wall was primed, but it like sucked up. It's a water-based paint as opposed to like latex. So it just like the wall just like sucked up the paint. Here we go. All right. Who wants to play a game? How do you get your companion killed? This is how. They run over all these mines. And we switch over to the laser rifle. And we switch to the good ammo because for some reason this game does that. And then we'll go ahead and just... Run! Run!
You leave.
Keep running!
This one is mine. Messy business. I am glad it's over.
Yeah. I mean, obviously my frag mines helped, but I feel like I was kind of doing okay on my own there. Huh. Alright. The crazy part is the green geckos are way stronger than these things. Yeah, I mean, I did get sneak criticals though, and even for this character in Fallout 4, it's a little bit more dramatic. The game's kind of based on that, but even for this game, the sneak criticals, it's like a guaranteed critical. So I am doing a lot more damage when I do criticals. I don't know what the calculation is right now because my crit chance is also up really high, but my crit damage is really high. To be fair, it's usually put on wood set dressings because they have to be able to wheel it off. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's why it soaks up so much on drywall. Well, it also, like, if you read the instructions, it is meant to be painted on in layers. You can't really get a good consistent color with one layer, even if you have the wall fully prepped and everything. That's it? That's it? I mean, no offense, game, but you really oversold this cave. Okay. Now you're just that good? Okay, well, maybe. I mean, my character is ridiculously tough. Like, let's be real. You know, I don't mind swimming in this water so much because I can, like, pop up and breathe every few seconds, and the water is completely clear. But I just don't like swimming in water in video games. Just a weird quirk of mine. You know what? I am going to pick the cave fungus. That seems like it could be useful for something. Did I go all these ways? Yes. Okay. So maybe we blow up the cave anyways as a, like, now they can't reestablish a den in here because I'm looking around. I thought it was going to be, I thought this quest was going to be a little bit more complicated. I thought it was going to be like, you find out that there is like some like toxic barrel in here that will leach, like if you blow it up, it'll leach into the water. But that's easier than taking out all of these, you know, all of these Yaigaos or something. That, like, I don't know, I thought there'd be a little bit more to it. So I'll go ahead and blow it up. Because I feel like that's gonna... Well, I guess the game actually needed me to do that. But I think this way, it's like, nobody's using that cave, so I'll blow it up. That was it? That was the whole quest? Really? Is this... These were all the same dots? Are we at Pine Creek? I guess that's where I'm confused. I don't think I realized we were at Pine Creek. I thought there was more to that quest. Yeah, alright, that was a pretty straightforward quest. Alright, maybe we'll just knock out all of these quests. Are we going to be done with Honest Hearts today? I don't know. It's fine if we are. Stretch. Oh, my back. My back and my legs and everything is like so tight from painting. I know it sounds kind of pathetic, but I also did a lot of prep work for painting the outside of my house that we ended up not doing. So I'm just like physically not great right now. Okay. Treacherous roads. Kill the white legs planting the traps. Optional. No, that's not optional to me. That's a yes. Oh, thank you for the clip. And then advanced scout. Wipe out the white legs encampment at Bighorn Bluff. Yeah, deal with the white legs camp. Oh man, I love this. Okay. Yeah, let's I guess let's do whichever one's closer. You know what? Just I don't know if there, I know I keep saying this, but I don't know if there's more to this like DLC. Because part of me is like, I need to do some more exploring. I haven't really found this. I haven't really found very much. Maybe. I guess it's kind of a small DLC, isn't it? And we're gonna go to Bighorn Bluff. Okay, so let's just go down this road, and it looks like we're gonna be taking out all of these people along the way. How do you know I'm eager to leave Zion?
Perhaps you might find peace.
Our pre-rolls are off. I think not much is going to happen over the next couple minutes, so I am going to run an ad. And I apologize if something really fun and exciting happens. But I think this is just going to be, we're going to get to the next point.
Me no choice.
Oh, never mind. Ambushed. I'm sorry, did you just take like 50 shots? What the heck? Boy, these geckos are aggroing from super far. Look, I'm in caution. I'll take another one of those. Sure. I'm not looting everything. I'm just looting almost everything. Wait, is the whole point of this thing that I'm doing right now is that these guys are going to keep ambushing me? Because if so, can I get to some higher ground, please? Why are they up high and I am down low? And how did we paint this? Holy smokes, that's impressive. All right, let's keep going. Here, I'm going to try to get up here. Feels weird to be down low when people are attacking us from above. Is that a ranger station that I've been to? Yes.
This is the only short path from the Narrows to Pine Creek. They will be cut to ribbons by these traps.
Oh, there's traps down there. I need to go disarm the traps. Okay. I bet the white legs that placed them are still around.
I would suspect you are right. Perhaps we should try to find them before they lay more traps.
Yes, and then we'll go disarm them.
As you say.
Yeah, we're on the same page, lady. I feel bad. I gotta take their dogs out. A lot of animals around here just shooting. Where did you come from?
I'll fight you if I must.
As long as it's not a giant green gecko, we should be okay. Although, never mind. Wow. They just kind of come out of nowhere. Do you see that?
I'll fight you if I must.
Oh! Oh, that was a den mother. Oh, I think that's the one I avoided killing earlier. Well, I thought it was a White Legs dog, and this is the problem. War never changes, and we're a terrible person. Yeah, those are literally that's the den mother that I avoided killing earlier. And now I've just went on a murderous rampage of every little piece of wildlife out here. So we're doing great. All right, well, I think we need to disarm a trap. I don't actually see the traps. Where are the traps? There it is. Wow. I mean, she makes a point that's like, oh no, like this is a narrow pass, like they're going to run into these traps. They could also disarm them. That's all I'm doing. But all right. I see red dots over here. There we go. Finally, they take a lot of hits. I mean, we've got 1 billion ammo. We're currently using bulk ammo. Maybe that's why it's not doing so much damage. I don't know why we're using bulk ammo. I must have clicked on bulk. But I'm actually okay with us using bulk ammo. Because it does a little bit less damage to the gun. Does a little bit less damage. Does a little bit less damage to the gun. It's fine. How many of these are we going to hit? Because so far we've hit none, and to me that's impressive. You thought you had pale legs? What? I saw a caution. 2 experience at a time. We got this. No, see what it's doing there? This game, see, I don't like this. This game keeps, like, saying we're done with the quest. Look, deal with the White Legs traps. Where was take out their camp? They have a camp around here. I wanted to take out their camp. And now the game is just not going to let me? It's just like, no, we're done with that? I am getting a little annoyed with how this game is dealing with these quests, because
I wish you could have met my family.
I feel like there is a White Legs camp around here, and I am not dealing with it, and I would be happy to, and in fact, desire destroying them. It would make me very happy. Might be another side quest. No, the quests just go away. Like the Yaigao cave, I think there was more to that quest too. There was like a bunch of optional stuff, and as soon as I blew it up, that all just went away. It's kind of like, it's like I made the choice to disarm, so I took away the other quest solutions. That's what I'm feeling this game is doing. Because I disarmed the traps, I now don't need to kill everybody. But I don't actually agree with that. Yeah. I don't love it. See, look at this one. So this is optional. Wipe out the White Leg encampments at Bighorn Bluff. Optional. Steal the White Legs war totem from encampments. Not optional. Deal with the White Legs camp. So it's just kind of like that other one had optional stuff that I didn't do. So I guess I need to do the optional stuff first. Yeah, all the optional quests have to be done before the main quest. Yeah, that's... So I'm going to go North Fork Bridge. We're going to explore the Glory Cave. And then I'm going to come to Whitehorn's Bluff. And we are, in fact, going to do the optional quest first here. as well. It's not been as much of an issue in the main game, I've noticed. It seems to just... This is the first time this has really come up for me. Should remember that from Fallout 4, yeah. True. Is this... This is not how you get to this cave. Okay, so we actually... This cave is probably up there, alright. I don't know that we need to get to the cave. Do we do just, since we're, like, going through these quests so fast, do we just do, like a cave day? Okay, now, can we redeem ourselves a little and maybe not kill this dog? Although he is blocking the cave. Oh, well, I do want to check out that plane. Like, let's be clear. Wow, the Zion Mantis take 2 shots. I mean, I know I missed the other ones, but still took 2 shots. All right, dog. I'm going to go up this hill. Can you not attack me? Okay. Great.
Father, I ask that you guide this man who is the vessel of your will. Show him the light of your wisdom and the peace of your love.
Oh, thank you.
Amen.
At least she said something different. Morning Glory Cave. Well, we're going to explore this cave because I don't know how much is left in Zion here. Let's pull out our gun. Wow, 800, man. Oh, yeah, I haven't used a silenced pistol before, so I guess if I can take out enemies before they react, then nobody else will trigger? If there's a bunch of mantises in here... Oh, look! It's a plant! Might need some more ammo for this gun. Oh yeah, there's... Oh yeah, look! This is what she's been talking about. I don't know if you all noticed this, but... So this must be some... the spore remnants from Vault 22. The Vault people escaped Vault 22, and they came here, and hundreds of them, or like 118 of them or whatever, they started going crazy and attacking people. And I'm gonna pull out my laser gun because I'm like already running out of ammo with this. And so this must be a remnant of those spores. Yeah, this is like Vault 22 Part 2 here. Oh, that's kind of cool. I was wondering if that storyline was going to really come into effect. I know the Fry Guy mentioned this last time. There's like caches and stuff from the Survivor because the Survivalist guy basically killed the Vault 22 people to protect the tribes out here. This is like 100 years ago or something.
We should not be here. This place, it belongs to the Father in the caves. We must not profane it with our touch.
Oh, Doc Rose wants to know, how am I enjoying Zion? I like it. I like it. I like it, but it feels really short. Like, I feel like I'm almost done. I don't know. Maybe there's just a bunch more. I hate to rush a DLC. I mean, real talk, in terms of the game, we only really have DLCs left. The main mission is not very long. It is very short? Okay, yeah, maybe that's it then.
The Father in the caves. The Holy Father who gave the Sorrows his succor and gave the new Canaanites his son. Many of the caves around the valley are sacred to him, and those who would trespass are punished by holy wrath.
Holy wrath, I'll keep an eye out for that. The Father of Caves is just a man who lived a long time ago. I understand, I respect your beliefs then, but we need to search the cave. I guess I'll say that.
I would prefer to leave as soon as possible, though.
I think I'd much rather travel with followers. Chalk. Can I pick who I travel with?
Grow more frequent each day. I fear for our people.
Is there a reason I cannot jump
Something is not
onto this? There we go. That was weird. Jumping in this game is not great. Let's be real. I actually do need that ammo. Spore pods. It's a thing I can loot, but I don't know what I can do with them. Oh, come on! That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. I'm gonna eat a bighorn steak. I don't need the 2 strength, but... Oh. I'll take those stiff packs. I just needed it. The part of me doesn't want to loot it because I want to, like, pick it, but that's probably a... That's new. It's probably a... It's probably a lock that I actually need the key for. So where's the cache? If I found the key cache, if I found a key to the cache, where's the cache that the key goes to? Don't know. Okay. Not this way. It must be down there. Let's just double check. That's the way out. That's the way out. It looks like it can go back further this way, doesn't it? It explains why the DLC was so cheap. Was it? I bought them as a pack, so I didn't remember the individual payments. Although I might not even have bought it. I don't remember, to be honest. Oh, come on, Joker. A tripwire? Come on. I am so terrible at traps. That's on me. Of course there's going to be more traps. We just saw the traps. Okay. All right. Let's pay attention to traps. I don't want to eat the meat. I want to cook it. But was there a campfire back up there? No. Okay. All right. So this is interesting. $10. $10 still seems kind of high, to be honest. You know what? I'll eat some cave fungus. Give me a little bit of health. But also remove 10 rats. All right. Let's go. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, that's right. I still don't have the light step perk. Am I going to get the light step perk before this game is over?
I have seen many strange
Take your bets.
plants in the valley. Plants that seem to hunger for human flesh. Where they come from, I do not know.
Maybe they come from here. Now we got some steak. Feel a little bad about getting that coyote steak. I'll take your stupid scrap metal and your wrench. Survivalist cache. Biker goggles. No. I don't need your biker goggles. I mean, for whatever reason, the Lucky Shades never take condition damage. Maybe just glasses don't. Or I don't take a lot of shots because I'm a little bit of a glass cannon. Usually if I'm taking shots, I'm taking heavy damage. Wow. It's got a lot of good stuff in here. Grand Staircase map holotape. I think that's literally what I'm looking for. Did I just find the map? Did I just complete a separate quest? Methinks I did. Ooh, discover all 6 caches? I really actually did complete the Grand Staircase quest. Okay, so unrelated and unbeknownst to me, the Morning Glory Cave. That's what it's called, right? That was the quest for the Grand Staircase, and I did it. So I think I actually could just leave right now. Okay. Duct tape, wonder glue, brain cells. Okay, we've got a terminal. Oh yes, this is his, so this is the survivalist. Okay, well now we have a separate goal. We got to find all of his caches. Apparently we've already found 3 out of 6, so. What is overpriced is the anniversary release of just a bunch of glorified skins. Yeah. Oh, my version I bought, which had all the DLCs, Creation Club content, all the point of the same price. Yeah, I think everybody was universally mad with the with the big announcement. I don't know why Bethesda does this to themselves. Like literally, you know how you can do like test screenings and stuff. They do that for movies. And sometimes some like really big movies that we all, oh my god, I forgot I had my coffee. Oh, this is gonna be cold now. This is cold and I can't microwave this cup because it's, see, he looks irradiated when he's warm enough, but he's not warm enough. Yeah, it tastes delicious. I'm gonna pour that into a separate cup and microwave it, which is gross, but I'm not gonna just throw it away. But so they have test screenings and stuff. So just get like 3 casual Fallout players, like, you know, just 3 random ones on the street and be like, what if we make a big deal about a huge announcement coming up and then it turns out it's just some skins? Well, that's dumb. And they're like, oh, okay, maybe we'll do something else. Like, come on. All right. 10 steps to track, half mile of canyon. Are they barefoot? Saw them through the scope, corpses walking around. Finally gone crazy, dementia maybe. Okay, so these are the people from the vault that he's tracking, and they're losing their mind as they are infected by the spores, turning into like plant people. PR is not Bethesda's strong point. No, they have some amazing IP, but I mean, like a 5-year-old could run that those releases better. If they had released it for free as like a you know, like a, hey, we've been putting this together behind the scenes, this is free for all Fallout 4 lovers, I think people would have been like, all right, that's cool, a lot of hype for it, but it's free, so hey, thanks a lot, like that's really cool. Like I think people would have thought that was really cool. That's not what they did. So much hype that I was really worried they were going to come out with Fallout New Vegas remastered. Because I would have to switch to that, and I would have to play all the game up to that point behind the scenes. Anyways, I was like gonna have to take time off work. That's how hyped it was getting, where people were like, it's gonna be Fallout New Vegas remastered. And then other people said reasonably, they're not gonna do Fallout New Vegas remastered when they haven't done Fallout 3 yet. That's what the engine's based on, so of course they would do that one first. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. What do I do? Yeah. All right. Anyways. Am I crazy? They're real. Rushed me like the moment I saw me, snarling like animals. They look like corpses, but they don't smell rotten. I'd be putting them out of their misery, doing for them what I never could do for myself. Ooh, September 3rd. The last of them, all gone. February 5th. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy 60th. What do you get a man who has everything? A bottle of whiskey and a 12-gauge slap through the roof of your mouth? Woo! Come on now. Oh boy. I'm a shriveled old man, white beard. Seen enough sunrises and sunsets. Saw the big sunset. Been hanging on through the long nights 36 years now. Saw the big sunset. I'm guessing that means he saw the atomic bomb. not getting myself into thinking there was anything on the other side of this. Weren't so bad before I was born. Darn Alex, Michael, who could have been. Thoughts of the beloved dead before dying. Goodbye, Zion. February 6th. Didn't do it. Coward as usual. 2 bottles next year. So, just to get the timeline, in 2108, it sounds like he took out the last of the Vault 22 people. So this is over. This is 170 years ago. 160 years ago, whatever. And so, and then he turned 60, and now he's turning 70. 24 of them, half boys, half girls. Youngest is 8. Oldest 13, 14. Dirty and scrawny, been on for a long time. Children's crusade. Struck camp on nearly the same spot as Los Mexicanos 30 years and a lifetime ago. I spent 2 nights listening to them. English, literate. One of them reads stories while little ones fall asleep. They escaped someplace called The School, but can't figure out where it was. When they want a little one to behave, they tell him to stop or the principal will get you. Principal better not show up or I'll blow his head off. I like this guy. I can still shoot straight. I think the story is, and we'll see when we read more of his caches, which now I really want to do, but I think the story is he took out the Vault 22 and then he became the father of the caves. He watched after people, it sounded like. It gave him a reason to live. It gave him something to do. So that's really cool. Yeah, I like that. Oh yeah, all of these, by the way, not fission batteries, but scrap electronics, all of these are weapon repair kits. All right, I turns out I like this story a lot more than I would have thought. Some of these songs are a little intense. Sounds like your granddad. Nothing could surprise him. Like he'd say, hey, look, there's a thing in your car. Yep, I remember when we got FM put in our cars. That's funny. All right. You know, I'm going to let you finish this guy off here. I don't want to blow you up with my laser. Good job.
Business. I am glad it's over.
Nasty business. Okay. Well, let me tell you, funny that we weirdly, on accident, found the map to the Grand Staircase, but let me also tell you that I really enjoyed exploring that cave, and reading those, reading those entries, getting a little bit more an idea of this guy. I just thought he just took out the Vault 22 people, which is like fine, but now I understand how he became like a religious icon for these people, because he's essentially, sounds like, we'll see when we move our logs, but it sounds like he's essentially this very old man acting as a benefactor to the people growing up around here. Where's the rest of the plane? Oh, can I get up there? Is that a set piece, or actually can I get up there?
I wish you could have met my family.
I actually don't think I can get up there, because if you look, hold on. Look at the radar. There's no, see these little unfilled in triangles? That means there is a location that you can get on the map that direction. That's what that means. There is not one there. And I feel like if that was an actual location that you could get to, then you would be able to fast travel there. So that is my theory. That's what I'm going with. And I have no idea if that's right. Yeah, so here's some junk from the plane. I'll take that. Oh yeah, there's all the people who fell out of the plane. Maybe it crashed when the bombs fell, or shortly after. Maybe like nuclear bombs also cause EMPs. So if everything wasn't shielded properly. then it would have gone away as well. All right, we are doing the optional kill the white legs at the Bighorn camp. We're doing the optional first. Now I want to go back. So when we go to turn in these quests, I'm going to explore all of these caves because I don't know which cave has his stuff, but yeah, could be worse. Yes, it could be worse out here. Yeah, maybe a plane crash right after is just the best way to go. Oh. Well, I kind of fell in a weird spot, but you know what? I'm happy to just... Oh, is that dynamite? He was about to throw dynamite at me. That's hilarious. Oh, I leveled up. Oh, it's a perk level. Oh, I have no idea what I want for a perk. Part of me is getting tired of having to do a lockpick magazine every time. Do we just do a few more points than a sneak? Do we just get sneak to 90? Do we just get everything good to 90? No, I think we're working on guns, right? We said we're working on guns. I have no idea what perk I'm about to pick. Your plane's pilot could have been Thanos snapped. This is true. This is true. Guns and barter, right? Barter's 50. Barter 50 feels good. Did we just do guns 80? Is that it? We just did that? We just put guns into 80? Feels like guns 80 is crazy. Survival's 90. Oh yeah, see, Uncle John? I actually can't go with unspent points. So I'm going to have to use console commands to remove my speech skills. I'm going to have to, at some point, I'm going to run out of things to put points into. Well, I guess there's also melee weapons. And unarmed. Okay, never mind. That's a lot of points. I should be fine. I just feel like I'm going to run out of points. All right, let's go 75. No, you know what? Let's go 80. What if there's a perk at 80 and we'll just do it? I don't even know. Okay. I'm just going to do a quick little scan of these lower level perks. Like this one's kind of amazing. Kind of amazing? That's the wrong word. This one's kind of interesting. We might do Gunslinger. I almost did this one when I was level 6. While using a pistol, your accuracy and VATS is significantly increased. I don't know. If it was accuracy and damage, then 100% I would do it. The professional, up close and personal, that's how you like it. Your sneak attack criticals with pistols, revolvers, and submachine guns do 20% more damage. That could be useful. But again, it's only pistols. Which makes sense for the theme of that. Toughness, I don't know, 3 damage threshold when you've already found the best armor in the game? Maybe. What's Grunt do? 25% more damage than 9mm and 45 auto pistols. I mean, ironically, I'm using a 45 pistol now. And then service rifle, assault marksman, light machine guns, frag grenades, grenade rifles. Wow, it is 25% more damage. That's kind of a lot. But it's not the 10mm pistol, right? So it says with 9mm and 45 auto pistols, and then submachine guns, service rifles, assault rifles, like it is only specific things, and I think it's things. It's the theme of the perk is these are things that like would be used in the military. That's why it's combat knives and not all knives. This is a very niche perk. If I was using the Thump Thump, this would be 25% more damage, and that would be crazy. I'm on the range. Dumb. Quick draw is like... that could be 100% faster. Why? That's... Why? Because remember, you can always just put a point into your special attributes. I would think a point into your agility would be better than this. Fight the power is fun. Here and now seems pointless. Okay. Yeah, plasma. You're so excited about plasma, you can't contain yourself to AP cuss for all plasma weapons. Yeah, if this was all energy weapons, maybe. Okay, I'm thinking about hit the deck. I am thinking about hit the deck just for like funness. This would allow me to use more explosives. This would help with the meltdown perk. No, it doesn't help with the meltdown perk. That's right, we talked about that last time. But there is a mod for the meltdown perk, which I still might be installing because it's actually broken. But I like this idea. Your damage threshold increased by 25% against explosives. This makes me, like, not immune to explosives, but I would take a lot less damage to explosives. That's kind of cool. Yeah, we might do hit the deck anyways and just start using my own grenade launcher again. I've been wanting to use the grenade launcher, but it seems kind of not very useful, honestly. All explosives have 25% larger area effect. Okay, so we're thinking hit the deck, and we're thinking light step. Those are kind of ones that are good. Let's I am also just thinking explorer. A lot of people hate on this perk. I was just like, I've been trying to Google perks between streams so I wouldn't have to sit here forever and think. And a lot of people are like, explorer is the dumbest perk. And I was just like, oh, it sounds kind of cool. You just literally see everything. Okay. Was there anything at 34 down here? No. The next one's at 36. There's still the implant. Do we put a point into endurance? Is that what we do? We put a point into our endurance and then at higher level, because we're not going to get that one. We're not going to get that one. We would put a point into endurance and then you gain a non-addictive subdermal turbo jet in, wow. You get 2 seconds of turbo, essentially. I'm probably going to forget to always... I'm going to never use that. Let's be real. I'm never going to use that. Although, if I get endurance... Oh, if I put a point into endurance, then I would be able to put in another implant, too. So, endurance can serve multiple purposes. Do we do it? Okay. How do we... What's the perk to just get intense training? Do we do it? Let's do it. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to stop messing around. We're going to do it. We're going to put a point into endurance. Okay, hold on. I need to mark this somewhere because I update my perks. So, intense training plus 1 to endurance. I didn't know I had 8 endurance already. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh. Now that I think of it, what's the next game for stream? Well, we haven't decided, although Fry Guy just told us about a game called Dispatch that looks super awesome. After Fallout, I'm going to go back to my normal pattern of Wednesday being kind of, I don't want to say my mature game because I don't really play a super violent games. This game is. But Wednesday, like, for example, I might do Dispatch, and then Saturdays will be my indie games or silly games or, like, my Saturday morning cartoons. So I have a pretty long list of games to, like, maybe pick from. Well, I guess I was frozen on the cliff there. That's pretty funny. So I don't know is the answer to your question. Could always do the next Fallout game. Well, I did Fallout 4. We can't do Fallout back to back. We gotta spread them out. We don't want to get too popular. I will say, if anybody is interested in the behind-the-scenes stuff of making streams and whatnot, my YouTube was really struggling, and now with the Fallout, it's going gangbusters again. Like, a lot of my shorts have gotten, for me, over 10,000 views is a big deal. and like one got like 40,000. Like that was really exciting. So yeah, Fallout does well on the channel. This doesn't go anywhere? Okay, well, all right, let's climb down. But I think what I'm gonna do, because we haven't played Fallout 3 on stream, my plan. Oh, this is just a dead end? No wonder I'm so confused. My plan is to I think wait until they do the Fallout 3 remaster, which I know they might not even ever do, but we'll see. The Fallout games, they take a long time. They get me off my pattern. All right, I guess we have to go through the water. And, well, hold on. Look. Is this a trail? Is there actually a trail this direction? Do you see this? No, this is just the edge of the map. This is not a trail. That's the edge of the map. Okay. All right, we're going to go through the water. Yeah, so we did Fallout 4. We loved Fallout 4. I don't know that I'm necessarily in the mood to, like, go back to Fallout 1 and 2. Although, maybe. I've never beat Fallout 1 on my own. I watched my friend Spooky Joe beat it. But if Fallout 3 Remastered does come out, then maybe. It's just the edge, yeah. I would really... I'll say the map out here, and I guess because it's a DLC, it came out after the game, the topography on the map is so much better. Like, you can see these trails and this bridge and things like that. It's just like, yeah, it feels good. I like the topography here. What ending did you do for Fallout 4? I hope I did an ending that's canon with the show. Oh! Wait, hold on. Is this a different ranger station? Oh yeah. Oh, I haven't gotten this yet. Nice. So the ending I did, although this took some work to do, I'll say, is everybody wait till Dead Money. I did Dead Money first. This is my second DLC, but we are getting close to the end of the main story. So we're taking a break from the main story to do the DLCs. Here we go. Let me take these guys out, and then I'll tell you. You know what? I'm happy to let that Yag out take him out. Wow, I am a really bad shot.
Those tents down there. That is a White Leg war camp. Do you see the war totems they've erected around the tents? White Leg warriors pray to them for strength and savagery before battle. This is no raiding band.
Mm-hmm. They're also almost dead.
I will follow your command, but I advise caution if it is possible.
No caution. No caution. So, our Fallout 4 ending was... This is kind of funny. Well, I think the bear took them all out. The Fallout 4 ending was we decided... I guess technically it's the Minutemen ending. But... Okay. Oh, this is not a normal one. This is a giant one. He's no joke. Okay, all right. Stop talking so much. So we sided with the Minutemen, and we got them to. We didn't. Basically, we only killed the Institute. I don't actually know how to explain the ending because it was carefully crafted. It was a carefully crafted ending. We didn't. Thank you for the follow. V18. Nailed it. I'm so good at words. We didn't kill the Brotherhood, and we didn't kill the Railroad. So we managed to actually finish the game with the Minutemen, and I felt very good about that. Minutemen, no hostile ending is what we call it. Yeah, that feels right. Brotherhood of Steel and Railroad of Neutral, yeah. Yeah, which I will say, I had played Fallout 4, so the story of Fallout 4 for me is that I had played it and I got to a point. I played it on launch, like I took the day off work. I played that game on launch. I love Fallout, right? And I love Fallout, but I also don't like play the game. Like some people are like, I love Fallout. I have 5,000 hours, and I'm like, I love Fallout. I've played it one time. So I don't know. Everybody's different, but we're gonna run out of lockpick magazines. I got some more back at my base, but not if they're all out here. So I played Fallout 4 on launch, and it got to the point where I think I was working with the railroad, and they were like, you have to kill the Brotherhood. And I'll say, I've only started like this idea of like role playing while streaming, like kind of creating a character and then going with that character, making choices based on that character, because I think it's a little bit more fun. But on my own, I always just make the decisions that I would make. Like I'm role playing as myself, and I could not blow up the Pridwin because there was children on there, and I just couldn't do it. I couldn't, like, there is no world where I could have justified that. And so I was like, no. Like, the Brotherhood are not great, but they're not... I am really bad at picking this lock. Good thing we have 100 billion lock picks. Okay, hold on. How is that not it? So, yeah, I just couldn't end the game, because once you go down a certain path too far, you just can't go any farther in Fallout 4. Slightly up. Thank you. I got it, but that was not the easiest. It's funny, the 100 lockpicks are actually still challenging. Okay. So, I turned off Fallout 4, and I was like, I guess I'm never going to play this game. And then a lot of people talk about it on stream. I talk about it. I never beat it. I wanted to get back to it. So I finally was like, okay, I'm going to go to Fallout 4. But unlike New Vegas, which I have played all the way through, and again, I'm playing a character, so I'm making choices based on the character. Fallout 4, I wanted a specific ending. So before I even did my very first stream in Fallout 4, I looked up how to get that ending. So that's the honest truth there. Like, I didn't just like go in blind. I looked it up. I was like, how do I get the ending where I don't have to kill the Brotherhood? Because I just wouldn't have played the game if that wasn't possible. All right, we'll take that. Take that. You know what? I'll take that too. How do we mess with their totems? Yeah, we want to completely destroy their religious iconography. Because they're bad people. That's how my character's justifying it. Is that it? So that is the very long answer to your very short question of what I do for a Fallout ending. How is this game going to end? I'm actually not 100% sure. I'm 90% sure, but I'm not 100% sure. Because I am letting my character make the choices. Is that it? Oh, that was it. Okay, well, let's keep going to the next thing now.
Daniel says that most people outside the valley do not keep to the Father's ways. Perhaps when you leave, you will carry his word with you.
No. But I'll carry his logs with him, so I guess I am carrying his words with him. I don't love the rain sound effect. I'm guessing with the NCR. I think I have gone very far down the NCR quest line. Oh, my face itches. But I think my character... Here, just for some info, type !bio, and you kind of get a little bit idea of my character. My character would consider himself a good guy. Hold on. I would love for them not to spot me and to throw a dynamite right in the middle of their camp. That sounds like fun. Let's see if I can get a good angle on them. I am a terrible person, and I love it, because these guys are evil people. So our character is mostly peaceful, mostly the good guy, quote unquote, but has a strong hatred of Caesar's Legion because of what happened to his family. Okay, so we're gonna go pop, 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 pop. What? Boy, that tomahawk is gonna hit me in the face. I am shocked that that guy is not dead. I got a sneak attack critical on him. So these guys, and the reason we're so violent with them is, and we're not looking for a peaceful solution, is because they want to join the Legion. Like, they actually think it's a good idea. Can you go down there and fight them? No? You're just gonna hang out with me? That's fine. Again, optional. But now the quest is already done, so now it's not giving me credit for that. Nope, I didn't mean to take that. So, I have already started to notice that the NCR has a lot of their flaws. So it's like, the Brotherhood, I thought were very interesting. I wanted to see what they were all about. The NCR were interesting. I wanted to see what they were all about. Mr. House, actually, I think Mr. House is a very compelling argument for him controlling Vegas. He's already done a really good job of it. So, you know, part of it is like, hey, maybe he's got the right answers. So I think that's kind of where my character's at. What the heck is Hydra? Restore limb condition? Oh, that's funny. Sure. You know what? I'll make one of those. Oh, why am I looting all of it? I'm so bad. So bad. Stop looting dumb stuff. Fun fact, Mr. House before the war. Yes. So just like for full transparency, we are doing a role play, but I have played this game before. But I did a very specific ending, and this time I'm going in. I played this game way back in the day, and this time we're... Huh. It's not letting me repair it. That's weird. This time we're going a different... I don't know that we're going a different direction, but we have a very specific style of playing. So that's what I mean. I don't know if we're going a different direction or not, but we shall see. But for now, we're taking a break from all the craziness of the strip and being like, hey, let's do this. Let's come out here. Yeah, but I think the NCR and Mr. House both have a really compelling claim. Basically, I think I can say that on the ending. I don't think either are necessarily the wrong choice. I do think the NCR have a lot of problems, though. Okay, there we go. All right, we're just going to dump all of our junk onto her. And, yeah, that was the end of that sentence. We're all just going to dump all of our junk onto her.
I will be more useful.
She can't carry anything else more. Let's go. Yes. So, okay. This is what my character wrote. You lost your wallet? It was in your backup pocket on the backup coat. That's funny. Oh, back of your coat. I thought you said backup coat, because I have backup coats too. So, okay, the NCR, this is what my character wrote. I'll just tell you this. The NCR is the largest, most organized attempt at reestablishing civilization. Their infrastructure, law, and order are highly appealing to me because I saw my family destroyed by essentially lawlessness. And I see them as the good guys, and they can protect and stabilize the wasteland. But I also have grown frustrated with their bureaucracy, their incompetence, their slow decision-making, their misuse of resources, and that they're often more concerned with the territory that they are inhabiting than they are about the welfare of the people. And that they're, also their technology and their advancements is rather stagnant. They haven't really progressed over the last 100 years. Sort of like the Brotherhood in that way. So, are they just another larger gang trying to control things? They're better than the Legion in terms of how I view their morals, but are they better, at the future of the Mojave? So the NCR and Mr. House are still in the running, and of course, always yes man. We'll see. Also, the show is coming out soon, and I'm sort of wondering if the show is going to really cement one of these endings and how that's going to make me feel about how I end the game. I don't know. Okay, let us continue. So that was the whole quest. Never mind, I was going to say let us continue. That was actually the whole quest. We just keep knocking out these quests. So what quest was that? That quest was the Advanced Scouts. We're just burning through these quests. Okay, so now it's telling me to return to Daniel at the Narrows and speak to Whitebird the Shaman. Okay, so we, like, let's go to Whitebird's cave. And, no, you know, let's talk to Daniel first. Change my mind. We're going to talk to Daniel first. Because he might give us some more information, or that might give us some reputation or some faction for doing a good job. And if we get that, then maybe the shaman will help us more. So I don't know. Okay, let's talk to Daniel.
Plague attacks grow more frequent each day.
I'm a little bit more on board with Joshua Graham's interpretation of what's going on, but let's talk to Daniel.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
Can we wipe out the White Legs and have the people still evacuate because they might be happier on the Grand Staircase? I don't know. I checked everything in the valley and got you the map. Really? That's the only thing I have to say?
Welcome back.
Okay, well, I literally just traded everything to her. Okay, let's... I'm a little confused. I wanted to, like, turn in all the quests that I did.
Something of mine will help you, take
but
it. I hope you would do the same.
That doesn't seem to be an option.
Welcome back.
Yeah, can you buy that off of me? Wow. Wow. This is a lot of... Yeah, I need to buy stuff. You got anything good here? No, so I don't want things that weigh anything. Yeah, here, give me some ammo. This is funny, but I'm just like... Yeah, let's buy some ammo from him. Yeah, we'll get so much ammo. There we go. You know what? It's fine. Whatever. Give me your 900 caps. I'm not going to min-max it. All right. Grand Staircase choice is turning it in. See, that's weird, though. Like, I feel like... I'll say this. Like, I enjoy the setting of this DLC, but I feel like the quests are all very confusing. Here, I'm going to save because I allow myself to reload saves if the game... if the game is not explaining my decision to me clearly enough. Does that make sense? Like, if I just do something dumb, I'll probably stick with it. But if I don't understand what I'm doing, then I'll do this. It literally just says, like, I just did all these quests. So I just completed River Monsters, Bighorners of that, Civilized Man's Burden. I did a Family Fair last time, a Treacherous Road, Advanced Scouts, and then the Grand Staircase. It's just like... I just found the map sort of on accident, and now the only thing I can tell him after doing all that is, hey, I found the Grand Staircase. Also, let's talk to her one more time.
Katubiu.
Katubiu, back to you. Nope. Okay. All right, let's talk to him and see what happens. If this, like, doesn't allow me to kill the White Legs, I might change my mind. I really want to kill the White Legs, but I've not been given the ability to do that. I checked on everything in the valley and got you the map.
I appreciate it. Well, that's it. This is all we need. Now all that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out of here without being noticed. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the White Legs despite what I've said.
I do want to fight the White Legs.
Against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution.
Yes.
I'll tell you again. There's more at stake.
This is so strange. This game is so weird sometimes. Okay, whether you decide... No going back. Whether you decide whether the Sorrows should fight or flee, your decision will set their destiny irrevocably in motion. At least they're telling me this. You will be unable to finish any remaining quests in Zion once you make your decision, so choose wisely. This is a short DLC. I need to think about this.
Even our Lord had doubts. Think it over.
So, well, first of all, we just have more exploring to do here. That's just a fact.
Welcome back.
Oh. It's weird that I can't talk to Joshua. Literally, the only conversation we've had with him is... The only conversation we had with him was... like... that one conversation. So Doc Rose says, this is interesting. I was actually about to just make this point. Just a spoiler-free context, you're making a choice specifically for the Sorrow Tribe, not yourself. Yes, that's what I was thinking. The game might not actually give me the opportunity to go and kill all the White Legs, but I think I can say that happened, right? I can... It's my game. I can say that my character did that. So, like, yeah, the Sorrows do need to leave, and then I'm gonna go take out all the White Legs. I think I feel like that choice makes sense. I'll take that Bighorner meat. I'm gonna take all your meat. It's not stealing in here for whatever reason. And I'm gonna cook that meat, and it's gonna be amazing meat. Okay. Yeah, let's see. No, I don't need any of that. No? Okay. I'm gonna check all these caves because I don't know. I want to find all 6 caches. I found that to be the most interesting part of the game so far, is what happened to the Survivalist, aka the father that they call him. Like, I have found that to be the most interesting. There's also a quest here, so let's do this one. This is a short DLC. I guess we might as well, let's just finish today. So if I need to look up where all these caches are, I'm going to, but let's just plan to finish today.
Hola, outsider.
Hola!
Welcome, child of omens. You come to receive visions of truth?
You bit the bullet and you're downloading all the Bioshocks right now? Can I be quick honesty about the Bioshock game? I played the first one and it scared me so much I stopped playing. So I watched a playthrough. I was actually too scared to play. But I played the very different one with the Comstock and the rails and stuff. I enjoyed it. Some people don't. All right. Tell me what the visions of truth mean.
Take drugs, kill a bear, seek medicine plant, return with sacred datura root, receive visions of truth, they guide you.
Okay. What if I don't want to do any of that? Okay, I'll just go.
Return, maybe yes. Return, maybe no.
Well, we got to do this quest. Yeah, we gotta do what the shaman wants.
But perhaps you might
Ooh, the sound effects in this cave are interesting.
think about. Yes?
I might have some sacred datura fruit in my area, or in my stash. Okay, folks, we took a quick break. I had to microwave my coffee in a different cup. Microwaved coffee. And I'm cold, so we're putting on our Joker, oh, wrong side, hoodie. But that's... Don't wear... I usually just wear the shirt for this game. The same shirt... I do wash the shirt, in case you're wondering. Okay, let's get back to the game. I had to do a quick little break to get the coffee and the hoodie going. Yeah, so our plan right now is to explore all the caves. I could... let me look. I'm looking on our radar to see... Okay. I'm looking for any area here that's unexplored. Yeah, here we go. Is this a different cave? It is a different cave! There we go. Good. You thought I had to switch to another network? It was buffering? It doesn't say I have any dropped frames. That might have been on your side. Yeah, we are currently using T-Mobile, and it is currently working. Let's... Oh. Sorry. We're terrible people. We are terrible people. Least favorite thing about this game. Well, let's at least take their materials. I mean, I didn't have to get in here. I'm trying to look for the caches. Because now I know how short of a game this is, I probably will, like, straight up pull up a Google search for all those survivalist caches and just go to them. That's it? Oh, wow. Boy, we really killed those wolves for no reason. That makes me feel great. Alright, which... Glass Chime Cave... These might not even be his caches, that's the thing. These could just be random caves. Oh! Oh! Well, this is a good one to go into. Wow.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
Didn't even know that guy was in there. Okay. This is right by their base, so this is actually... Oh! No! Terrible timing! Run! Run! That is an incredibly powerful gun. Let's take you out. I mean, I have pretty decent armor, but... Man. Grim Reaper Sprint is kind of lame, because I killed that guy in VATS, and then it still just was like, eh. That's not the thing I meant to eat. Oh well, that's fine. Cave fungus. And we'll go over here. And we'll just go ahead and use stim pack. Yeah. Just blowing up my companion, sorry.
Let you guide this man.
Blowing up my companion. Yeah, it turns out we actually absolutely needed to come into this cave. Take these guys out. A lot of lunchbox here. I guess it's kind of like... I don't know if it's a little bit of a... There were a ton of tourists here and a ton of kids specifically on tours here, so it's kind of like there'd be a lot of lunchboxes. Maybe that's the logic? I don't know. Yeah, looks like people were living in this cave. Okay, let's get out of here. Was not expecting to find these guys. Really? Huh, okay. Well, let's keep going. Let's explore all the caves here. Since now we know there's not much left to go. We're gonna... I don't want to say we're gonna 100% this area, but we are going to complete a lot of these things. This is my cave that I've been using, and I went in the wrong door. So here we go. Here we're gonna drop off our stuff. There we go. Let's just clear out our inventory while we're in here. And Cazador Poison Gland, Coyote Hide, Dog Hide, Lunchbox, Wrench. Do we have the Sacred Datura? I don't think we actually have that. I'm probably saying the name wrong. Okay, let's go. Okay, go up here. Yeah, this was one of the caches, so I thought maybe the other caves here would have it. Well, I loved all of them. My favorite's the DLC. This is your favorite DLC. Tell me why Pip-Boy Wasteland, because first of all, welcome to the show, but I like it, but I don't know that it could be my favorite because it feels so short. Like I just got here and it's already like I talked to Daniel and he's like, you're making the final decision right now. And I'm just like, what? I would like to wipe out the White Lakes. I want to go to their like camp and wipe them out. I really hate them. So yes, please tell me why. I'm not saying you're wrong. I mean, also it's literally your opinion, so you can't be wrong. If this is your favorite, it's your favorite. But I feel like I'm struggling with it. Oh, you got a little riot shotgun? Sure, take the riot shotgun. Whatever. I just feel like I'm kind of like, it's like so short. I am going to go do the survivalist cache now, because to me that was the most interesting part. So I would like to go do that. That is for sure happening. Oh, I took her Mantis Gauntlet. It's fine, whatever. The companions are worthless in this game. Okay, do I have secret? Aha! I've got 7 of these. I thought I had some. Okay, good. Alright. Okay, I'm just trying to get down on my weight. Just because the characters, right? Okay, so Uncle John's is the Old City Blues. Yeah, I remember liking that one. Return the roots to the shaman. Okay, will do. Well, that was easy. Okay, what other caves haven't we done here? We've done that cave, we've done that cave, we've done that cave, we've done that cave. Crossroads Cavern, we did that cave. Okay, so I think we've done... Oh no, we haven't done Sweet Flower Cave. Oh, I hear something. Oh. The mole rat pup. Sure killing a lot of baby animals in this game. Feeling great about that. Feeling great about it.
No choice. Zion used to be a place of peace, you know. Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the Father. I hope someday...
I do feel kind of bad. How am I already almost level 35? I think it's the turning in the quests. Well, again, just another cave for me to come in and kill people. Cool. Good job, Joker. Oh, you like it? Pip-Boy says he likes it because of Joshua Graham. Yeah, I think he's actually... Sorry. I think he's actually a really cool character, too. Yeah, I wish there was more with Joshua Graham. I talked to him 2 times, and now he's, like, out of dialogue. He's a bit of a... Not a bit, he is, like, a legend in this world, and kind of doesn't really have much to say. All right. I think we're about to get drugged. So wish us luck with our drugs. You love the survivalist story. So far I like the survivalist story too. So I am going to actually Google where all the caches are. I know it's a little cheap, but if we were spending more time here, if there were more quests and we would find them naturally, sure, but we're like out of quests, so we found 3 of them.
You have root of sacred datura?
I have it right here, yes.
These roots make sacred vision tea. You drink, you see path before you. Ready?
I'm ready. This is gonna be weird, maybe.
Drink. Tea is strong. Tea is bitter. Wisdom is strong.
Ugh.
Wisdom is bitter.
Linty.
You see?
Yes.
You go to cave. Find ghost of she, lay ghost to rest. This your quest. Bring peace where was strife. Go.
Okay. Wish me luck. I actually need you to wait here.
As you wish.
I'd like to do this on my own. What are you pointing at? Oh. Oh. Are you here?
Unless you and Joshua have any objections, I'd like to start evacuating the site.
Are you going the same way as me? Am I high right now? When talking to Joshua Graham, did you see the dialogue option to threaten to hurt Daniel? I did. I didn't click it because that just seems so weird to me. It's like, I'll beat the map out of him. That just seems like such a weird choice. I did not make that choice. Tell me what happens if you did, Pip-Boy. If you want to tell me, you don't have to. You don't have to. Okay. While I'm sitting here high on this, I'm literally Googling this. Survivalist cache. What's this called? Honest Hearts. Okay, I'm gonna actually just like find them all. It seems silly to me, but I don't really. I'll Google stuff now and then, but just the fact that there are not a ton of quests here make me essentially want to go find them all. So this one, okay, so this says Stone's Bone Cave, did that. Morning Glory Cave, did that. Okay, then Fallen Rock, Two Skives, Angel Cave. Oh no, I did the Angel Cave. Which one did I do? Have I done Angel Cave? Okay, so I recognize some of these names, so I'm not going to read all the details about it, but I have the locations here, and we're going to go find them after this. Joshua's response sends chills down your spine. Oh man, no, I wish I had clicked on it, but I didn't. It doesn't fit with my character. Oh, okay. Hold on. Joshua Graham's response to threatening Daniel. All right. Let's see if I can find this. Okay, here we go. I'm going to play the audio from Pepino Quinn's video. Oh, he doesn't...
Is incapable of or unwilling to defend himself. Daniel is illuminated.
Wait, here we go.
There are many reasons why that would be a bad...
Okay, here we go. All right. Boost the volume here. Thank you, Pepino Quinn, for putting this on YouTube. Okay, here we go.
There are many reasons why that would be a bad idea. I will illuminate 3. First, do not believe that because Daniel is a missionary, he is incapable of or unwilling to defend himself. Second, if you harm Daniel or any of the sorrows or dead horses, I will find you. Make no mistake. God willing, you will not leave this valley. Lastly, waging war against good people is bad for the soul. This may not seem important to you now, but it's the most important thing I've said.
Wow, I like that. Oh, that is nice. Ooh, I like that a lot. That's some good writing. I like that. One of the comments on this random YouTube video is, Graham is a classic example of how good does not necessarily equal nice. Yes. Ooh, thank you, Pipland, for mentioning that. All right. Let's kill this bear that's done nothing wrong. Oh. Wait, what? Am I in the wrong cave? Well, good thing I didn't come in blasting. I am in the wrong cave. Sorry. Sorry, everybody. I was just getting a little excited. Wait, what? Oh, do I not have the right quest selected? Oh, I don't have the right quest selected. No wonder it's pointing me towards Daniel. So stupid. All right, all right. Oh, wow. I'm not even in the right spot. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, all right. Well, I don't know what to say about what just happened other than that was silliness. Okay, how do I get there? It looks like maybe here. Oh, is it through Crossroads Cavern? Is that the point of this cavern? No, because it would tell me to go through here, right? I don't know. Let's go through here. Let's see what happens. I'm feeling very lost and confused, but we'll figure this out. We are professional gamers. This feels like I am crossing an area. And I crossed it. I went backwards? How did I go backwards? I went from there to here instead of from there to here. All right. Well, guess we can always just fast travel, right? That's funny. Your first playthrough, you did this DLC pretty early, and you played a jerk character. The dialogue option changed the rest of my playthrough. Oh, that's cool. I like the idea of... So we are role-playing. Feel free to type !bio, and you get kind of a sense of our character. And... Oh, danger. Danger. Oh. And... we are role-playing, and I like the idea of coming in with a strong character, but then having the ability to change that playthrough. So you came in as like, I'm a jerk, right? I'm an a-hole, and as you said, and I'm going to... he actually made me kind of reconsider that and made me think about that. I really like that. Okay, I still don't know how we're going to get there, but I feel like we're taking the long path, but it's okay. Playing RPGs as a character instead of yourself is the best way to do it. I have definitely come around to that concept. I will say before, I mentioned this a little bit earlier, but I'll say it again. Before I streamed, I always just played myself. It's very natural, I think, for most people. And I'd like to think that I'm a good guy. So that's typically the kind of characters I play. And this character, the Tech Scavenger, is not like completely radically different from me, but he is radically different from how I normally play most games. How do I get up there? We will find our way up there. Our way up there is not... Well, hold on. Hold on. Maybe this way? We'll know pretty soon, I think. Oh, maybe? 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 The vision thing is still kind of... I don't know how long that lasts, but... Okay, good. This looks like the right way. But let's quickly explore whatever this is. Vault 22 Dwellers Guard Camp. That's a name. That is a long name. So that means the survivalist must have been here at some point, which means one of his caches might be near here. So we might end up when we do our little cache run, we might end up using this as a fast travel point, which sounds like... Oh, I'm stuck. Sounds pretty good. Okay, let's keep going. We're on a quest, and we need to get this vision out of the way here. Oh! Oh boy! How do I only have the AP for 2 shots? And I'm out of ammo. Oh, I hate that about this game. is it switches to not the last ammo you were using, just whatever ammo it feels like. Let's eat a Bighorner steak. Let's drink a bitter drink. Let's eat a coyote steak. Let's eat a gecko steak. I think this guy is a big enough deal that we might need a buff out. And then I'm going to go ahead and pop some stim packs. Let's go. Yeah, first of all, let's repair our leg. And then let's just go. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and reload. Take out the little guys first, and then the big guy. There we go. That actually worked pretty well. That's what I was hoping would happen. The explosions of the little guy would hurt the big guy. And it actually worked. What do you know? All right. Should have been paying more attention. Yes, so in terms of my character, I think the thing that has... Are you kidding me? So this is a Vault 22 dweller, I guess. That somehow is not dying? Are you kidding me with this? Did you see how much... Oh, man, I gotta fix that perk. Do you see how much I was hitting him? Who was hitting me? The runt took 2 shots? Am I just, like, not critting? Look at all that damage. Well, you can't see it. But all of this damage is from my own Meltdown perk, because that stupid perk needs to get fixed. Wow, we're getting... speaking of perks, we're getting all kinds of perks. You just upgraded a perk. Well, I got a perk. I just got a perk, and I got intensive training. And I got endurance, so I haven't added that to the list yet. Yeah, that's right. I did get that perk. I got the abominable perk, and then I got the animal perk. So we're going heavy on the perks, which feels good. Okay. That's the kind of AP I'm used to having. Can't see anything. Huh. They're all heads. I'm dead. I guess I don't really know what just happened. Maybe that's the point. Well, I don't remember saving. I am obsessed with saving. And I didn't save. I am obsessed with saving. And I have not saved since I started this quest. And that was on me, because I thought I killed that thing. And then I didn't open up... I didn't open up my Pip-Boy and use any stim packs or anything. Huh. Ammo! Pip-Boy Wastelander with the reminders. Yes, thank you. Let's switch to good ammo. My man. Oh, you guys weren't here before. No, sneaking up behind me. Not letting anybody get the drop on me this time. I cannot believe I didn't save. Look at that. Quick save. Just like that. I save all the time. I'm obsessed with saving. And then I'm on this, like, crazy vision quest and I don't save? Psh. Psh. Alright. At least it's a little faster this time, because now I'm not lost. I do wonder, was that... You blame the drugs? Agree. I also blame the drugs. Let's actually look what this effect is doing on us. It doesn't say it's doing anything, but I feel like it is. I will also add that... Now there's multiple of these guys. I will also add that on top of the Ghost of She stuff that was happening, I think her buff out wore off or something. I think that was part of the effect. I don't know. Really? The ammo's not cheap. Yeah. Grim Reaper Sprint is actually, like, might not even be worth it. Like, maybe you just take Action Boy instead of Grim Reaper Sprint. That's how bad it is. Oh. Didn't see you all before. Wait. Is this a cave? No, that's a guard camp and not a cave. Oh, this is where they came up behind me. Oh, so like this. So last time I explored the camp and then I left and all of a sudden these guys were attacking me and I was like, where are they attacking me from? They are here. They are here and I just didn't see them. Either they were hiding or they spawned like a little surprise. Yeah, they must have spawned. I would have seen him here. This is not that good a cover for them. Hey, there you are. Watch me blow myself up. There you go. I shot off my own leg. Boy, I love that meltdown perk, how it doesn't do what it says it's supposed to do. All right. At this point, it's on me. We're going to use the max charge. Now, we're going to use the max charge when we actually see the creature. And then I'm going to just go ahead and not take the bitter drink, because I don't know what caused that. I don't know if it's part of the quest, but the whole, like, vision blurry stuff, that might just be part of the quest. Which, if it's part of the quest, I think that's actually totally fine. I think it's a valid thing to happen. It is the quest? Okay. I took a lot of drugs right before I went there, so then I was like, oh, it's all the drugs wearing off. Okay, so now those guys aren't going to sneak up behind me as much. It's funny how this is the hardest enemy in the whole game so far. Alright. Little quick save action. I can't believe I didn't save. That's so funny. I'm constantly saving. That's why I have 1,000 saves. If anything, I save too much. What kind of explosives do I got on me? I got fire bombs. Did we throw fire bombs? They don't do any damage? Is it because they... Oh, it's like a Molotov cocktail, sets things on fire? Okay. Alright, I haven't thrown one, so... Let's go. Wow, that is not a good throw. Oh! No, I actually think it's maybe a decent throw, but it, You want to take odds on if I'm gonna step if I'm gonna step on that myself? I would say the odds of me blowing myself up with that mine are 99%. I think there's an invisible wall there. I think that's why the Molotov cocktails got stuck. Ammo. Ammo change. All right, where's my mine? Okay, now run. Oh, I'm trapped in here with it. That's what that is. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right, that's cool. That's a cool quest. I did much better that time. I don't really know what the difference is. I mean, I am using stronger ammo, but like 25% stronger. Huh. Okay. All right. That was weird. We're going to switch over to bulk. I don't know why I only have 116 bulk. I should have like 5,000 of them, but whatever. Huh. Yeah, it was a weird quest. Let's save. Oh, I am chilly. Or we're wearing our hoodie. Chilly. I painted my wall. Just a quick update for people. And I haven't got the chroma key working yet, but so we're using just the NVIDIA background removal, but boom! Green wall. It's gonna be amazing. It's harder to remind you that you didn't save. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay, so we are officially now, we're like full on going to Google to look up where these survivalist caches are, because I actually have found that to be some of the most interesting things. So we did Stone. I'm looking up the locations right now. Stone's Bone Cave, Morning Glory Cave, Fallen Rock Cave, Two Skies Cave. Where my Spanish is terrible. Took 4.5 years of it, and it's terrible. And Angel Cave. So we did Stone Bones Cave. That's where our base is. We just did Morning Glory Cave like an hour and a half ago. And so we're going to go to Fallen Rock Cave. Well, I'm just doing them in order that they're listed here. I don't know if that matters. Okay, so location, Fallen Rock Cave is... Let me pull up the map. The map that is on the wiki page is really hard to see. Oh, it's north of the Dead Horse Camp. Okay. Oh, it's right here. I already have this on my map. Maybe I've been there. Maybe I haven't been. Oh, nope. Sorry. First, we're going to return to the shaman so I can get this effect off of me. Okay. I might have already been to Fallen Rock's Cave. Oh, yeah.
I walk in your...
Yeah. She didn't get to witness. Maybe I should have brought her with me. Hey, wake up. Wake up. I did your thing, and I enjoyed it. I've met a shaman.
Does Ghost of She
Real life.
like quiet and grave?
Very interesting guy. Tried to show me how to do like a spirit walk with drumming. I fell asleep. Couldn't do it. It's done.
Then visions of truth are at an end. Will you learn from truth? Maybe yes, maybe no. Only for you to decide. Here, take. Gift to remind you of visions.
Huh.
Use well, or sell to curious trader. Either way, says much about you.
Interesting. I like that. This is a little strange. I actually thought there would be a vision. My vision was multiple bears attacking me, and then I died. Maybe that's all there is. Okay. It's not a perk level, so I don't need to like strategize what I'm raising up, but do we just get sneak to 90? You know what? Is it a time? I wasn't originally planning on playing a sneak character, but this is the whole thing about an RPG. The story is we're shot in the head and we forgot a lot of things. So as we leveled up, we were remembering those things, but I think we have surpassed our level And now we are learning new things, like our gun skills. We're learning new things because we have actually been using a gun a lot. So there you go. Yeah, I don't know that I really got a vision per se. I mean, this is pretty cool. If I was a melee character, this would be very exciting.
Something of mine will
Would
help
you like to use it?
I hope you would do this.
No. Okay. Well, I'm going to give her the option, so we'll see if she pulls it out. She doesn't have equipped. She's got the shotgun equipped, but she might pull it out. Actually, you know what? No. I'm going to override that. I'm just going to take the shotgun from you. There you go. That's what I wanted to see. Everybody be impressed. Okay. Now we are just full on going to the internet and looking up where these caves are.
Daniel says that most people outside the valley will pass like moonlight on still water.
Oh, I must not have been in here. Yeah, I clearly got the cave on my map, but I just didn't go in. I think I said something, I'm remembering this now a little bit. I said something to the effect of, we'll come back to this. And then we didn't. Boy, he set a lot of traps. So the story so far of the Survivalist is the Vault 22 people were, came here, started like killing people, going crazy, so he basically hunted them down. It sounds like single-handedly, which is pretty awesome. Took out 118 of them. He counted. And I'm gonna save again. And that all sounds really cool. Then he was old. I'm sorry, what? What did I just pick up? A recharger pistol? I have the special version of this that I bought from the store, so I have a better version of this already, but that's the only one I've ever seen. They're just in the wild. And so he tried to end his own life, couldn't get up the courage, although that's a very judgmental statement. And then he started to notice some people in the camp, children and things like that. And it sounds like he started to watch them and kind of make sure they were okay. And he felt very protective of them. Run! I didn't see it, so I just decided to run. Did it take so long to blow up because of my sneak skill? Because that felt like that took a long time. But I got a million shotguns now. So that's kind of the story so far. He seemed like instantly protective of them, which I appreciate. I like this idea just conceptually that he's just like he did his job. He did his job, and then he's like, I don't know what to do with the rest of my life. And then he sees, some people trying to survive and is like, maybe I can help them. I'm sorry, compliance regulator? Am I just picking up all these unique guns? What is this one? Have I gotten a compliance regulator before? Critical strike paralysis? I crit non-stop. Not non-stop, but I have really high crit. Huh. Is this actually really good? I think this might be really good. It weighs 3. Let's make sure we take this out. Let's not put this in our cache just in case it goes away or whatever. I have such high crit that I wonder if a 10-second stun is worth the low damage that I'm doing. And I just carry around weapon repair kits because I'm going to burn through its ability. Huh. That actually seems really good, and I'm really excited. I like how the game gives me credit for discovering the 4 out of 6 caches, and it's this cache where it's like What
I
about
wish you could have met
reading the logs? Shouldn't that count? I could combo it. That's what I was thinking. Like, boom, 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 crit, switch to laser rifle. Okay, here we go. 2077. Wait, is this the first? Is this the first log then? Yeah, this is the first log. That's too bad. Okay, it's a little strange that the look the fallout.fandom.com/wiki/survival_cache locations. I appreciate that this information is here. I love the internet for that. Like this, like whole egalitarian, like here is your information. I don't mind that. But I do question what order they put them in, because this is the first one that... I wonder if this... this is probably the first cave that I actually found. So let's read the logs, even though they're out of order. Let's read them. This is the first cave I found, but I didn't come in here, so that one's on me. That's interesting. But why would they put Stonebones Cave first? I don't know. Whatever. We'll hit them all. 5 days on foot, still can't sleep. Outside, it's like nothing happened. Sky looks wrong, that's all. Better than being in the cities, I guess. Hike back to the overturned National Guard track, maybe after blisters heal, maybe. Looks like USGS team was researching something here in the cave. Cleared out when the bombs fell. Left equipment behind. Probably thought they had families to run back to. Oh, so that's how he got his like initial supply cache. Must have said out loud 1,000 times, walking here, maybe writing a few, more like you heard it, you were right. I was north of the Spanish Fork, took the 77 along Provo to steer clear of town. Would have been home in an hour, engine died, truck just stopped. So did the... maybe that's a model of a car. In the other lane, knew right away. First nuke hit Salt Lake City inside a minute. I was looking south. Lucky man. Flash behind me so bright, world looked on fire. Oh, hold on. Let me go back. Nope, hold on. Old couple from the Chrysler starts screaming they can't see. Didn't watch you die. Saved my eyes. Counted 12 more flashes in the next 7 minutes. Ground shook E-time 18 seconds later. Jeez. Wow, what a heck of a way to survive this. Wow. Nothing hit for half an hour. Took a look. Globe on fire. Where you and Alex died. Didn't kid myself. Didn't know what to do. Grabbed my pack and rifle. Saw to the old couple. Sat them up against the car. Let them hold each other for comfort. Told them I was going to get help. Everything will be okay. One bullet through both heads instantly. Ooh-wee. He does not mess around. Ooh. Would they be permanently blind? Like, could they actually have recovered? I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know the answer to that. It's very possible they'd be permanently blind, but they were obviously far enough away not to die, because he didn't die. 5 days into the hike, back to Zion. You told me, stop running off to the wild. Man belongs with his family. You were right. You were right. You were right. You were right. Wasn't there to hold you and my boy. Died without me. Never touch him or you again. Should shoot myself, what I deserve. So he was out, like, on a hike. My dad always goes on, like, long trips, too, like this. So he was out on a hike, and that's when the world ended, like, on his way back. Can't. Maybe soon. October 31st. Black rain falling outside. Geiger jumping. Should let it kill me, but bottling water from back cave, all the same. November 2nd. Sounds dead outside, but can't look. Geiger counter goes lethal 15 feet from the cave mouth. Do the math. Radiation goes down before water runs out, or I never leave this cave. Wow. What a story. So Pip-Boy says there's a 40-minute video on YouTube called The Survivalist Synopsis. That sounds really good. Sorry, I didn't read the other log. January 1st, Happy New Year. 2 months in the cave, still lethal outside. Don't get it. In Army, they said 2 to 4 weeks cleared Fallout. Less than a month's water left. Been mopping condensation off the cave walls. Bringing shirts in the bottle. Trading calories for water. Food stocks holding. Thanks, USGS. If there was even a chance I'd see the two of you again, I'd run outside. January 10th sounded like a windstorm out there. For 2 days, radiation went down 500. What happened? January 15th, took a peek. Snow. It glows green. January 28th, radiation low enough to risk a short exposure outside. More important, cave stream now drinkable if I use rad drugs. Okay. January 30th, there's nothing alive out there. Oh, cool. Well, what a compelling story. Can I, like, be a little rude to the main story here? This is way more interesting than... Usually there's, like, a shortcut out. Here, I'm going to look. Honestly, I find this whole story about him to be more compelling than the main quest line. I like the moral of the main quest line and like the concept of it, but his story is really interesting. So this is the cave stream that he basically lived off of. No way out there. The story messed you up? Yeah, I could see that. It's a heavy story. Did I get all the... Here, I'm going to save in case I didn't get all the mines and stuff. Yeah, that is a heavy story. Well, glad to find it. Yeah. Okay. Let's go... All right, let's go to the next location. We're just going down the list here. Two Skies Cave. Okay, location. Yeah, we went to these in the wrong order, which is fine. It's fine. All right, two scared me. Oh boy. Oh. Earlier you asked me what I liked about that. It said this before the main story. Yeah. Graham, this, and the main story. I like that. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Joshua Graham, compelling character. This story is really cool, and then the main story. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's read where this cave is. Okay, I'm trying not to like read any spoilers, like if there's traps or enemies or stuff. Something. Oh, okay.
Perhaps you might find
not layout. Location. Location.
Yes.
Location. Here we go. Okay, it says it is roughly. Let's go world map. Okay, it's so the spine. Where's the spine? Spine is here. Oh, it's literally already on my map. I have all of these on my map, and I just haven't gone in them. That's kind of funny. Okay. Close this window.
Pass like moonlight on still water.
All right, watch for traps. I probably will get the light step perk at some point. So my character doesn't do speech checks. That's just like a rule I put into the game. And I kind of also thought like, I'm not going to do the light step perk because I always do the light step perk in games. And so I was like, let me do something a little different, you know? But now, again, as my character has evolved, I don't know. Maybe it's time. Is this... Okay. All right. Is this going to kill me? The winding is rigged to discharge electricity through the door. You may be able to disarm it. Oh, I can disarm. Oh yeah, I got skills. That was it. First try. Every try. Where's your IRL map? This would not be on the IRL map. This is Las Vegas and the vicinity. This map is from the 70s. But it would not include Zion. I think we're in Utah, right? I mean, we're somewhere between the Mojave and Salt Lake City. Yeah, no, it's not on here. Oh, it's disappearing out of reality. Oh, don't mess up the map fold. Oh, I did. I messed it up. There we go. All right. That was probably hack that to disable this. And I just used my repair skills instead. All right, we're turning on our Pip-Boy. Wait, what gun do I have? Oh, I have my compliance regulator equipped. That's funny. Don't think there's any enemies here. Because how would they get through the traps? Oh, excuse me. The survivalist caches are nice, but we're here for the story. Every single one of these, like, his cache, if you look at the stuff that's in here, it's all the same stuff. So he, like, evenly distributed his stuff throughout the whole area. And think about this. I think this is intentional. She has this, like, kind of religious belief, like, oh, don't stay in here. This is Southwest Utah? Yeah. Ammo. That's what's up. At least I won't be fighting anything too crazy, so your average microfusion cell will be fine. Actually, I'm going to switch to bulk. We'll use bulk. But yeah, good call. Good call. So he's kind of like got this little... He's got his cache everywhere. I don't think there's any traps once we get in here, but we'll try. But yeah, if you think about it, the people that came to the valley that he kind of watched over, I'm making an assumption, we'll see when we get to that log, that he kind of like watched over them. He also set up these traps, so he would kind of put out the vibe, we'll use that word, to put out the vibe that you don't go in his caves. That's why she, all these years later, has the same belief, like, oh no, don't go in the caves, oh, we shouldn't go in there, it's a sacred place, it's a sacred place. And it's like, because he didn't want them blowing themselves up on his traps or taking his stuff that he was using. Let's see. Does she have any thoughts about this? No? Okay. This song is intense. Let's go to another song. All right. Yeah, we definitely went in the wrong order, so this is now going back in time. May 5th, the comeback goes on. Add prickly pear to the list of survivors with... oh, do we get... hot nodules, but safe to eat. Harvesting oh so carefully, never take more than a fifth. Mouth waters every time I'm about to eat something that isn't from a can. I wonder if we got it. Do we just get a new recipe, or do we already know this recipe? I actually don't know. Clouds of those stinging flies near the fallen tree. I call the napper. The napper. Good name for a tree. Little flashes in the cloud. Something dragonfly size that zaps them midair and then scoops them up. Something new. Oh, we've got new insects being created. Bighorn sheep, a family, ram, ewe, and a little one. This phrase is confusing. I don't understand the context. Like, he's just like so excited, I guess. The sheep were different, brawny, curved horns, just like the ram. Seen some tiny lizards. But this is the first time I've seen an animal that big. Oh, fingers crossed. 5 to 10 years breeding. Fresh meat, hides, horns. I know it's time to go back when winter has passed. Okay. So he's been here 5 years now. June 14th, just got back. Tired. Good scrounging along the way. Ended up dragging back a cart of stuff. Right tomorrow, sleep. He's writing to... Theoretically, no one would ever have read this. Departed April 10th. Walked to Salt Lake City. Took 15 days. Would have been 7 to 9 back in the old days, but had to circle pockets of radiation and foraging along the way. Don't know what I was thinking. Imagine I'd find my house, dig through some rubble, find something. Your bones, I hoped. A little nuts. Would have buried them here in Zion, maybe. Salt Lake City is mostly craters. Warped steel girders where high rises sat. Mounds of bricks. Never found our house. Didn't even find our street. What wasn't a crater was scorched clean. Want to believe it was fast. A flash. Both of you vaporized. Lies to make me feel better. I'll never know. Which part of the city hit first? Northeast, and you both died in a blink. Further away, and you burned alive, screaming in the blast of broken glass and bits of brick and wood splinters, shredding you like a hamburger. Look at it, coward, and listen. Don't turn away your face and face it. Oops. If you've been a brave, lucky man, you would have found a spot and blown your brains out. But not you. You took your time walking back, made a shopping trip of it. Scrounger. The truck was still there on 77 north of Spanish Fork. The vehicles, too. No sign of the old couple's bones. Outside Nephi, I caught a trail. 3 men. Tracks headed towards Fountain Green. Thought about following, but didn't. Stupid fantasy of friends. More likely cannibals. June 20th. Took 2 days to build a door and electrify it. No soliciting, jerks. Home sweet home. Ooh. Ooh. Probably keep him sane, give him something to do. Yeah, Duck Rose. This is a, yeah. Ooh. This is intense. I mean, essentially, what he's saying, and I know I just read this, but just to reiterate, is like he forced himself to go home and look for their bodies. Because he really thinks of himself as a coward. Like, he blames himself for not dying with them. And then he keeps talking about, like, ending his own life. But that he can't do it, which is interesting because his view on that is that, like, that's what makes him a coward. But he's doing all this stuff to survive. Very interesting. Survivor's remorse. Yeah, absolutely. September 20th. I count 28 of them. 11 adult males, 8 females, 9 children aged 10 to 20, some rifles and pistols in bad repair, old world clothes, ratty. September 22nd. Got close enough last night to hear them talk. Spanish, I think, from Mexico. Heard them say paradiso, a bunch. I think that means paradise. Here to stay then. Well, yes, compared to probably bombs fell in Mexico City. Seems harmless. October 5th. The one I call Maria is pregnant. I think the father is Jose, but she spends a lot of time with Pablo too. Pedro ran out to pee in the stream and would have seen me if he looked to his left. Too close. Need to give them space. Oh, so he was watching these people from Mexico. I will call them Mexicans. Jose broke his leg chasing a bighorn. Too far from camp for them to hear. Told myself to leave it be, but I couldn't. 300 yards from their camp. Did my best Jose scream imitation until a bunch of them came looking. Then strung them along to the crest where they could hear the real Jose. Wow! This guy is a hero. I don't know. Is hero the right word for that? This guy, that is both brave and thoughtful and helpful. Probably useless. Compound fractures broke the skin. Oh, yeah, he might not make it. November 11th, Infectino. So many words, nearly the same. Think I'd be fluent. But anyways, Jose's leg has got it, so he's going to die. Nature for you. Of course, they're giving prayer a try. Left bottle of antibiotics on the rock outside their camp last night. They thanked God, of course. As though that jerk saw fit to burn the world, but still cared enough to leave them some medicine on a rock. November 15th, Jose will always limp, but otherwise he'll be okay. My good deed for the month. Will they make it through the winter? Ooh, this is fascinating. So this is before the Vault 22. So, thanks. So we read the Vault 22 stuff before we read them. Before we read this, so we didn't even know all this. Hopefully this is a shortcut out. Yeah, this is a good story. Trap? Yep. Keep going. That was a big one. This is just a nice little area that he like swam in, I guess. I don't know. So if you look at the map, what was the first cave? So it was here. So this was the first cave. So he's kind of like the first cave timeline was here and then here. So he's like going around as things are happening. Okay, because Twitch is requires ads to be run, an ad is about to run, so I'm just going to run an ad while we exit here and get to the next cave. That way we won't miss anything super exciting. Unless me traveling through caves is super exciting. This gun has taken a lot of damage. Do guns take damage from actually like physically being hit? Oh. I guess when I'm out in the wasteland, I just get more chances to repair. Okay, what's next? I feel a little cheap just like literally looking this up, but as I mentioned, I think we're going to end the DLC today unless some crazy stuff happens at the next part. So, okay. Cueva Guarache. I'm definitely pronouncing that wrong. I'm sorry. My languages are terrible. I'm very bad at language. Okay. Okay, location. Here we go. Is this already on my map too? Because everything else has been on my map, which is kind of funny. I can't. Okay, Morning Glory Cave. Sorry. Wait, is it one of the caves here? Wait. General store. Where is General store? Okay, I don't have General store. The way the maps are on the wiki page, honestly, it's a little hard to see. Okay, so this is Morning Glory Cave. We have that one. This is the General store. There it is. It's this thing. Okay, so we have almost been here. Let's go from the ranger station and then we'll go down. Sometimes that's easier than going up in this game. I think this might be the last one. And then because we've started over at the beginning of the story, I will go back and read. All right. I'll go back and read the logs after this. Just so we have a little bit more complete picture of what happened. And then I might be watching a 40-minute YouTube video on my own time. Pip-Boy, I don't know if you see the ads or not, so I'll ask after, but I was hoping for you just want to link that. Is this an enemy or is this a friend? Because I have accidentally killed my friends. These are enemies. Happy to take you out. Happy to do it. You'll love to see it. Yeah, I can't tell. You'll love to see it. The survival is a prime case for survival remorse. Yeah, I mean, also add in just the fact that he was like basically out on like a hunting trip when the bombs fell, so like his whole family died without him being there. Okay, I mean, look, I know I've done like no damage. Sometimes my character feels so strong and sometimes they feel so weak. I guess it's just the range because like I gotta be. There we go. Wow, that was embarrassing. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you can link it here, or if you want to link the Discord, ! Discord should work. I fixed that. There it is. Feel free to join the Discord. It's an awesome group of people. Casually hardcore Discord. Brockflower! That's the only one I'm looting, because this thing is like impossible to find now anywhere. It's like in all the recipes, but it is the rarest one. Yeah, feel free to check out the Discord, but if you can post a link to that YouTube video, I would not mind watching that. I mean, I think I have a general idea of the story, but, you know, I love a 40-minute YouTube essay. So is this the last cache? I wasn't keeping track, but I think we might have actually. Can I burn this? No. Alright, these have all had a ton of traps, though. Quick save. Oh.
Here they are.
Oh. We have some Vault 22 inhabitants here. Was this not one of his caches? Why would they be here?
Let's move on. I don't want to linger in this place.
Oh, come on.
I have seen many strange plants.
That hit me. Man, that thing's got really good aim, because I thought my move was gonna...
Where they come from, I do not know.
Yeah. I can tell you, if you want to know, I'll tell you exactly where the plants come from. Vault 22, I've cleared it out. I know all about it. So I guess there wouldn't be traps at this part of the cave because these things are in here. Oh, jeez. God, these things really scare the heck out of me. They're a lot more aggressive here than they are in the Vault 22. Please let the survivalists have died of old age. I don't rightly know. I don't rightly know, but we're gonna find out. Classic blowing myself up with the meltdown perk.
I'll fight you if I must.
Well, we know because we read the logs out of order. We know he made it to at least 70. That's not bad, considering the world he lives in. We know he also survived because we read the logs out of order. We know he survived. I'm going to reread the other logs, by the way, in case you're wondering. But we know that he dealt with the Vault 22 people. That was like the first log we read. I just shot this thing like 15 times. Okay. We're officially out of bulk ammo. That time I was watching. So let's use our optimize ammo. No, no. No, no. You don't get to go away. I'm gonna shoot you in the back. Oh, son of a gun. I can't cancel now. Just looking around here. Need some more bighorn steak.
This wound is grievous. I need
Saving our stim packs here.
I don't like to linger in this place.
I think that ammo actually does a lot more damage than I thought. Why are there so many enemies here for a cave that he used as a cache? I wonder if they
Daniel
moved in
says
after
that
him
it's
or whatever.
holy in the
I don't
eyes
know.
of the Father. I hope someday you will see it as it was.
Yeah, no, Zion's really nice, and I've made it a little bit better by taking out these plants. I'll say that. Ooh, I just looted that whole box, but I didn't even look what was in it. That's okay. Okay, so I think there should be no more enemies, because there's literally a mine right there, and maybe they don't know how to open gates. So let's look for traps. Let's look for traps, look for loot. No, we're good on traps. A lot of explosives in here. No, no worries, Pip-Boy. You'll like it now? No problem. Yeah, no. Uncle John just put it in the text in case you weren't able to see it. No big deal. Oh, that's how... so I made the sacred route before? That's funny. I didn't even know that I made that. I had 7 of them. Okay, workbench. No. Creepy sounds in the cave. Can I make... Yeah, you know what? Let's make some auto-inject or super stim packs. Every sensor module is so heavy that we might as well do that. And while we're in here, can we just go ahead and recycle? We've got... What does this do? Damaged, whatever, DT, damage threshold +1? I had no idea. Sure, let's make one of those. Let's do some recycling. We've got a lot of recycling to do. Microfusion cell. Wow, we have 350 microfusion cells to recycle. Wow. Okay, efficient recycling. That's what we're looking up. Sure, I'll make a gecko hide belt. I don't know why. I don't know why I make any of these things that I make. And then let's go... Microfusion cell optimized? Really? Where's optimized? Where's microfusion cell optimized? Energy cell optimized? Max charge optimized. Wow, there we go. Okay. And a time bomb, because I've never made one before, and we have all the stuff to make it. So let's make a time bomb. Let's see what a time bomb does. Yeah, it's not part of the quest. You're right, Pip-Boy. It's easy to miss because it is not part of anything official. All right, what does a time bomb do? I mean, I know what the words mean. Wow, 445 damage. Okay, we're going to save because I've just never used a time bomb before. I am super curious.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
10 seconds? I guess I should have been timing. Oh! That almost killed me. Look at my health. From that distance, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. All right, and that's without the perk to make everything do that. You have a retro clothing store here called Time Bomb? You wish we had a little more time to take you there? You would have went broke? Probably. I love buying stuff. I'm not the smartest with my money, but it's okay. What am I going to do with it? Can't take it with me. I've got a retirement. That's a separate fund. I got the bills paid. You know, growing up, sometimes I didn't know if that was even going to be possible, so I figure it's fine. Okay, come on. Okay, come on. Come on. Really? I'm really bad at that. Alright. I'm getting really good at the hacking and not any better at the lockpicking. Leather armor reinforced? Reinforced? I don't know. It's more valuable, but what am I going to do with it? It'd definitely take a wrench. Okay, duct tape. Don't want the vision battery. Here we go. All-star shoes, dusters, trench coats. I love a duster, by the way. I love a duster. One of these days, I'll get me an oil slick canvas duster. The problem is, I'm in California. It just never gets cold enough. This is like the coldest it ever is, and I had to put on a hoodie because I'm cold. And that's just because I got my... Like, it's basically outside temperature in here. Okay, 2097. Oh, we might not get the... Oh, wait. Oh, did anybody see what number this was? Was this... Have we done all 6? How would I know? Oh, no. Have we done all 6? These might be the last ones. The ones we have already read. The ones we read first on stream today might be the last ones. Okay, 2097. It's been 20 years now. The coffers are gone, finally. All 34 that had still lived. 8, they're dead for strength, then struck out southeast. Victory, 10 months of killing. All I feel is cold. They deserved every bit of it. I feel like we... Okay, here we go. We're gonna do a recap here because I've just definitely went a little strange. Okay. This has to do with the Vault 22 people, I think. January 17th. Thought I was dreaming, but the screams were real. For a moment, I thought they'd trick me. They just pretended to leave Zion, and they sent a patrol to track me down. But the screams were a woman's. Edged around the corner of the passageway to have a look. One vaulter, ankle deep in a bear trap. Leveled my SMG. By the way she was crying, stopped me. But then she screamed when she saw me. Been their boogeyman a long time. Named Sylvie. Claims she ran away from them. Calls them evil people, children of the devil. Turns out they were sick after all. Something they caught in the vault. She never came down with it. So help me. Okay. I wound up being her nurse. January 18th, her story matches what I learned from the interrogations last year. But according to her, let's just say it was bad to be a woman in that group. So when they left, she slipped away. She knows next to nothing about living outside a vault. Says she wants to learn. Oh. He found somebody. September 9th. Never been so scared in my life. Canada wasn't scary, just sickening. The criminality of it. The end of the world wasn't scary. When I knew you and Alex were dead, I didn't have anything left for me to be scared about. Just went on for some reason. I wasn't scared fighting the Vaulters. It was like I kept daring them to finish me. When I killed them, I think it was the closest I came to feeling happy in years. Sylvie's pregnant, and I'm terrified. Ridiculous old man, a father again at 47 in this world? Wow, I didn't know this. Because we read before this and we read after this. I had no idea he was a father again. And she's not in his logs later, so I'm thinking something bad happened. She was so excited, so trusting. Says it's God's will to have this child. Like, nothing can be wrong. You see, Char, she doesn't know anything about you and Alex. I never told her. Almost did sometimes. But what you and I had, it seemed wrong to share it. More like an old man not wanting his young wife to know how he failed the one who came before her. Hiking into the... whatever, for medical books and supplies. This will be done right. I'm sorry. I hope you can forgive me. Ooh! Ooh! March 5th. Baby was breech. Would have been a son. Michael. Did my best to turn him. It failed. Must have done the cesarean too late. Had to put Sylvie out and she never woke up. Buried them south of the Narrows. Well, this time I was by her side. So much better. I think I can finally do it. Blow my brains out all over this cave. Oh, I'm like gonna cry. Ooh, that's rough. Wow. Okay. I think. Yeah, Pip-Boy says the story makes me want to cry. Absolutely. Boy, this guy lived. This guy lived a life. There's a lot of living and a lot of dying. Okay. Okay. It's just, you know, my my inability to pick a lock is really undercutting the seriousness of this moment. Yeah, that's the thing. We've read these out of order, so we know he doesn't do it, but we also, I think, know why he was a little more committed to trying to end his life every birthday. Because it just seems like he's just kind of done. Like, it was bad enough, the world ending and losing his first family. But then losing his second family just seemed to really get that extra little bit for him. Bear trap got me. After all that, the bear trap got me. I should probably not have this out. Items. I understand how games work. There we go. Pixel hunting with the bobby pin. Exactly. Okay. I didn't see what cache that was, so I don't know if we have been to all of them. So let's go to the last one on the lift. Angel Cave. Travel through the cave and exit out the back entrance. Head west until you reach the cave on the cliff. Okay, so let's go to Angel Cave. That might be our last one. I don't think it's chronologically the last one, but let's go. I think this is at the beginning of the game. We might have been here. We might have gotten all of the caches, so we don't know what he did with the children that he found, but I got the sense that he was looking over them, looking after them, and he did with the original Mexicans that came to a point. So let's see, where is this cave? The map is like so cut off. It's very strange the way they've done the map. Angel Cave. I think this is literally the first one I went into. Oh, I'm overweight. Oh, because
if something of mine will help you,
I've been eating the bighorn steak, but I've also just been looting like crazy, so there you go. Don't use the flamer. Can you not use the flamer, please? Okay, so I think I've already been in here, and if we have been in here already...
Zion used to be a place of peace.
Well,
Daniel says that
I don't know, we'll see. I think maybe we haven't been to this part.
You
No?
will see it as it was.
Oh, yeah. So, okay, so we came here. We talked to Joshua Graham. This is where we first started. And then I went this way. And then I was like... oh, yeah, I came out here and I was like, oh, no, this isn't the right place. And then I think I turned around. So there's no logs here then? Huh. Let me go back and just... I'm going to go back to the wiki and just really make sure that I have everything figured out. That's it? Okay, I guess I went to all of them. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, let's go back through the logs. Okay, Survivalist cache locations. Angel Cave until you hit the rest of the cliff and it's on the ground underneath a handprint. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm reading the wiki, and I know I'm just like full on just doing that because I just want answers here. There's one more thing we haven't gotten. But it's not technically part of this quest. So let's go there. Okay, let's see. It's not on my map. I'm trying to look at the... unfortunately, the way they do the maps on the wiki page is actually kind of hard. So I'm going to guess it's right about... here? Okay, let's head that direction. First, let's eat some meat. Okay, and then we will talk about... Then I will go back through the logs and we will kind of do a summary of what happened. Oops. Oops. There's a lot of creatures here. My gun is taking a lot of damage. That's really weird. I'm not used to that. Yeah, I'm just not used to it decaying so fast, and maybe... Here, we'll use a weapon repair kit for sure. That's why we have them, but I'm just kind of surprised, actually, that it's going that poorly. Yeah, let's... yeah, whatever. We'll do damage plus 10%. And then ammo, we'll change the ammo to... Okay, we're about to be attacked by at least a bear. Okay, so the thing I'm looking for is not where I put the marker. Yeah, we have definitely gone to all the locations, but yeah, I'm gonna go back through the logs and read them, but I want to find this one last thing that I saw on the wiki page, and I'm trying not to spoil it with my words. But I am glad I looked it up. Oh. There you go.
To be safe for the moment.
If I can find it. That's my challenge, is finding
I'll
it.
fight you if I must.
Is it up here? No. Okay, the thing I'm looking for is called the Red Gate. Okay, what is this? That's a ranger station. I'm looking on the map here. So the ranger station is not even visible. So I think it is actually closer towards the water. Let's go... here. Okay. Boy, his head exploded. Let's get this bridge on our map. Boy, you scared the heck out of me. I thought you were an enemy. Oh, that's some good job there. All right, let's get this bridge on our map. So that's one thing. There we go. The Bend Bridge. Where is that on this map? It is not anywhere near where I'm going. Okay. Oh. Scared me. Sometimes it's hard to find things online, but we're gonna find this spot, and then we're gonna go through the log. Just make sure we understand the story, and then I think we're gonna do the final conflict of the DLC. There's like more to explore, and I don't know. This one you can come back to, so maybe I will. But I feel like we have done the important stuff in the DLC. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, this is good because I think this is going to be the dock, and if this is the dock, no, is this not a dock? Red Rapids dock. Okay, so we want to go straight north. West from here. Oh yeah, maybe my marker might actually be in the right spot. I don't know how I would have found this otherwise. And so this is why I always say backseating welcome, no story spoilers, because we're doing this to get the story. This is how we're trying to get the story. No. Still trying to find it. I got way off track. Big surprise, I got off track. I wasn't even near my own marker, which my marker might be wrong, but I wasn't even near my own marker. I'm also looking, just so you know, here, let me turn off my camera. I'm looking, see these little dots, these little triangles? I'm trying to get those because it will be one of those. I just don't know which one. So it actually might be up there. You hate story spoilers. Yeah, exactly. But I always say backseating welcome because it's like, if somebody wants to say, hey, make sure you use this gun, or don't forget to use the right ammo. Like, yeah, thanks. Like, appreciate it. But if somebody's like, which does happen sometimes, but I mean, I don't get like upset, but it does happen sometimes when it's like, oh, you're going to go into this cave and there's going to be, you know, a really cool thing that happens. And it's like, oh, well, I didn't want to know the really cool thing. I kind of want to be surprised. Okay, this is officially what I was looking for. Okay, I'm where I was trying to be. Now let's find the thing that we're looking for here.
Plants that seem to hunger
Okay.
for human flesh. Where they come from, I do not know.
Okay. I'm looking for... It could be found at the red gate. Okay, so we're looking here. We're looking for a duffel bag. It's going to be really close to... Here it is! Okay, folks. This is it. This is Randall Clark's, a.k.a. the Survivalist. This is his final resting place. I wanted to find that. I saw it on the wiki and was like, okay, well, let's definitely go to this. This is his final duffel bag. This is the one he was carrying around with. That's why you didn't tell me the dialogue from Joshua Graham. Yeah. That was worth looking up. That was cool. Survivalist rifle. Here we go. I've been wanting a, like, standard gun. Oh, the final log! The final log. Nice. Okay, so the story so far. He was out hiking. His family blew up. Feel free to add in any details if I'm messing this up, but I want to just kind of give this man a little respect and give the writers of this story a little respect, because I almost cried reading that last terminal, and I was like, hold it in, Joker. Hold it in. So the story is that He was like out hiking. His whole family died in Salt Lake City. He came back here, waited out for the radiation, went back to like find their bodies. He has immense survivor guilt. I'm freezing, by the way. My fan is on to help dry the paint. I mean, the paint's dry, but get the smell out. I'm probably poisoning myself. Anyways, so he goes back. Everybody's dead. Salt Lake's completely destroyed. He comes back here. Some like Mexican people are here, and he kind of like watches over them and kind of helps them. So let's go back to the guides and make sure that I'm on the right track. And then, so 77, 84. That's when he went to Salt Lake City, 84. So then 95 would be next. Yes. Boy, it would be great if these could put them in order for me. Then 95. This is when the Mexicans showed up and he kind of watched over them. 96. Oh, this is the first terminal I read was 96, and that's why none of this made any sense. So this is after he was saying he saved Jose and that he's with the stuff. So 1996, they killed all the men. I think they would have taken the women alive, but Maria and Selena opened fire, and some of the others went, oh, the Vault 22 inhabitants attacked the Mexicans. This is the first log I read, and it totally didn't make sense at the time. And they shot them down, and some of the kids with them. If I could have warned them. February 12th, Elena and Carmen and 5 children still alive being kept in a pen. There are more than 100 of these jerks in blue suits. Every suit says 22 on the back. Why? Armed to the teeth with submachine guns, pistols, 60% male. Everyone seems to follow a dark-haired guy, but can't get close enough to tell. These jerks are disciplined, patrolled sentries. They mean business. So I go in at night, get the women and children out, but then what next? But I have to get them out. I have to. February 13th, recon during night, well-organized sentry along most approaches, but stream not covered. Are they sick? Lots of coughing fits? Tuberculosis? Women and children still in the pen. Will they try to infiltrate by... I will try to infiltrate by stream tomorrow. February 14th, they ate them! February 19th, ambush along the riverside, 6 males killed. Heard them coughing a mile away. Used their grenades to booby-trap their bodies. Kept half. Secured 6 SMGs, 500 rounds. Oh, these are the stashes. Is that they got them all from the Vault people. February 20th, ambush along the river. 2 males died. Checking bodies. Killed 2 more with the rifle. Shot 2 through the calf and let them crawl off to spread the message. Coughed like I shot him through the lungs. February 23rd, ambush half mile east of the coal pits wash, 8 males killed. So after the Vault people came in, killed off all the Mexicans, captured some of the women and children, and then ate them the day he was going to save them. Speaking of survival guilt, Germ shaking well. Thank you for the follow. This guy, yeah, survival guilt. Every story ends with him basically feeling guilty. The day before he was going to save them, they would eaten them. You would have done the same thing in his place. Yeah, he looked at the Mexican children. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, death to Vault 22. I almost felt bad for these people, but at the same time, they were infected with the spore. So, like, maybe they weren't terrible people, or maybe they were. I don't know, but they're all dead. Okay. Okay, so what year is this? This was... I'm trying not to, like... Oh, boy, I'm getting confused. Okay, so that was 96. 1996 2. Okay, what's after 96? 97. The coffers are all gone finally. Okay, so this is one of the logs I read today. All 30 of them still lived. 8 they're dead and then struck out. They pretended to leave, but they came back. Or no, they didn't come back. Sylvie came back. She was a woman that was with them. She, for whatever reason, was immune to the infection. And he is who he fell in love with her, had a child, couldn't tell her about his old family, and then that child and the mother died in childbirth. And it was very tragic. Why are these not in order? It's making my storytelling harder. 1997. Let's just go again. I mean, I know this is the next one that I'm looking at, but I thought there was a 98. I thought there was a 98 because it was like her actual death. I don't see it in here. I don't see it in here. That's weird. That's really weird. I definitely read it, but that's how she died. Okay, so we'll go now. 2100. Oh. No, this is the next one. Oh, no, sorry. That's when he met her. This is when she got pregnant. Okay, sorry. I messed up my own timeline. I'm reading it and I still messed it up. Now, this is the next year. Baby was breech. It died. And then she died. So, terrible. And we just read that one. I almost cried. I didn't, but I did. It would have been okay if I had cried. I've cried a few times on stream. That, like, Brother, A Tale of Two Sorrows or something. Oh, God, I was bawling in that game. Oh, I was not expecting that. That hit me hard. That game hit me hard. Okay, so that's 2101. So then 2108 is the next one. And then this is when he saw the people coming in. Oh, no, this is different. Hold on. Oh, this is different. Okay, now I was confused because I read this without context. 10 sets of tracks, barefoot, dementia maybe. They're real. Rush me snarling like animals. Oh, he met feral ghouls. Feral ghouls came in. And he killed all the feral ghouls. So that's what this log in 2108 is all the feral ghouls came in from a city or some kind of like zombie herd essentially, and he took them out. Okay, and then so 13 would be next. And this is when he said happy birthday, he turned 60, and every year on his birthday, he tries to kill himself. Oh, now this log makes more sense. Char and Alex, this is his first wife and child. Sylvie, his second love, and Michael, who could have been. That's what this log meant. Man, these are so much better when you read them in order. Boy, I really wish I had found these in order. Although it's kind of interesting to go back. Thoughts of the beloved, dead before dying. This is everybody he was thinking about before he tried to kill himself again. And he couldn't do it. Maybe 2 bottles next year. And then 10 years later, that's when people from a school, kids came in. And again, much like the Mexicans, he said there, if you do something wrong, the principal will get you. And he said, the principal better not show up. I'll blow his head off. He's already feeling protective of them. So that's 2123. I don't think there's anything. 2124. Here we go. Oh. I have this note, but I didn't. Oh, this is one I just picked up. Duh. I was like, I haven't read this. This is the one I just picked up. So this is the final note. I'm so glad we came here for his body and his cool gun. I've been leaving notes for them and gifts. They like the books. Started with stories, but moved on to weapons manuals, medical books, practical stuff. In the notes, well, it's embarrassing. Almost like those cards people used to give each other. Everything's sweet and loving. I tell them to read and to learn and make the most of their new home. And I tell them that I'm giving them Zion as a gift to make up for all the sorrows of their lives. So far, all the sorrows man has visited upon man. I tell them to be kind to each other and to be modest. And I tell them never to hurt each other, but that if someone else comes along and tries to hurt them, to strike back with righteous anger. Stuff like that. I sign every note the Father because, well, just because. January 18th. Have I mentioned that I'm dying? Mind's still sharp. Lungs are the problem. Might be cancer. Cough's getting worse for months. I mean, he's like 71, right? Cough's been getting worse for a month. Finally, there's blood in it. Getting harder to visit my little friends. Breath so short. I've given away most of what I own. They'll find the rest in the caves when they get a little bit older. I don't want them to find me, though. Father is a broken down old man. Disappointment. It's time. I don't want another birthday. January 23rd. It's cold enough that I won't last up in the high mountain up next to the Red Gate. I think I've got enough breath left in me to make it. I'll just lie down and stare at the sky. It feels right. I hope they'll do well. I hope no harm comes to them. But from within or without. Did my best to prepare them with the last few notes. Said something kind about each one of them. What makes them special. Told them the father was pleased by their kind natures. And that it would be up to them to handle things on their own for now. That I'd be silent, but I'd still be watching them and still caring. Lying then, oh yes. Lied to you, Char, and Alex, and Sylvie. Told you I'd be with you forever. But I wouldn't go back and unsay it, if I could. What was the point of all of it? So many failures. But I never forgot. I never forgot your face. A little nuts, or Sylvie's. They used to say that happened after a while, but it never did for me. Maybe the only point of all this living was to keep those pictures in my head going for as long as I could. It was the only life I could give you. Not a day went without you. It wasn't choice. I chose to die again and again, just never did. Body had its own drive. Well, the little ones will need it. Species will need it if they continue. That blind drive onwards. I wish them well. It's been a gift to me. And at the end of it all, to behold innocence. Goodbye, Zion. Randall Dean Clark. February 5th, 2053 to January 24. Oh. Man. Ooh. Ooh. I'm okay. Wow. That's a... Boy. And so it makes so much sense, and I know I had already kind of pieced this together before I even read that log, but it made so much sense that he... this is why they built a religion around him, right? They have no context for these gifts and messages and these sweet things, and then they have an oral tradition, and then after a few years, what is there to say other than, the father, without knowing any more of exactly what that means. Pip-Boy says the best story ever in a game. Ever in a game? Ooh, boy, that's big. I don't know if it's the best story ever in a game. It might be the best story in this game. Boy, the best story ever. I don't know. I'd have to really sit and think about that. There are some great stories in video games. It's one of the reasons I love video games, and I love books. But man, that is such a good story. Wow, I'm so glad that I decided to do that and not just end the DLC, which is like literally the next thing. I feel good. I feel good about... I feel good about now going back and actually finishing this thing. But what a story, and what a deeper understanding of their religious beliefs and stuff now too. And this is why they're called the Sorrows. He kept apologizing for the sorrows, and it's like, it's like they call themselves the Sorrows. Man. Ooh, everybody's emotional. I am so cold. I paid in my office. I know I've said this a couple times, but there you go. Boop. painted my back wall green, and we're going to do a green screen effect and all that. It'll be a little bit better than this, although this is working pretty well. But I just, I'm running the fan and stuff so I don't poison myself. Okay. Now I got to think about this because, and I think Doc Rose made this point earlier, which is the point that I was going to make. I'm essentially deciding what's happening to the Sorrows, the group of people that lived here. I'm not deciding what I do. And I don't know what it's canon, and I don't know what Joshua Graham's going to do, but I think my character is going to wipe out these White Lakes any chance he gets. But maybe it is ideal for the Sorrows to leave. Anyways. Okay, let's save. Let's do a save. I'm, like, really freezing. Okay. Here we go. Let's talk. Let me put my gun away when I talk to him. Daniel!
Unless you and Joshua have any objections, I'd like to start evacuating the Sorrows. I'm going to need your help, so say your piece.
I want you to evacuate, and I want to fight the White Lakes, but I think... It's time to finish this, exactly. I think after reading the survival story and everything he went to, I think part of me wants to maybe take a softer approach than the kind of fervor and anger that I came in with against the White Lakes. I'm still happy to kill the White Lakes, but I think leaving Zion might be for the best. Yeah, this is only for the Sorrows.
It may be. I hope it is. To tell the truth, if something goes wrong, more Sorrows could die in the escape than in Joshua's proposed attack. Even knowing that, it's a risk I have to take. With your help and Joshua's, even if we're attacked, we can defend the Sorrows and escape. We'll be traveling at night in small groups across the valley. With luck, the Whitelegs won't know what's happened until the next morning. But if the Whitelegs realize what's happening, Joshua and I will need you to help us escape. Don't hold back. I promise you, the Whitelegs won't. Once our path is clear, I'll give you everything you need to get back to the Mojave. But the Pine Creek Tunnel must be collapsed behind us. It's the only way to delay the Whitelegs' pursuit long enough for us to get a head start. Good luck, and may God be with us.
Here's the thing. He keeps talking about Joshua's plan to attack. I think they messed up the way some of the quests work on this game. I literally have tried to talk to Joshua. He never told me about a plan of attack. So to me, it was fairly obvious what the choice is, but it's not like I could hear Joshua out. It just didn't work. The game just didn't really give me that option.
Daniel must have made it to the tunnel by now. But there are Sorrows all over the valley. We have to help them and get Daniel out of here.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, Joshua Graham has given you a Canaanite perk. While Joshua is in your party, any 45 caliber auto pistol you use has less spread and is twice as likely to score critical hits. I'm sorry, twice as likely? Well, well, well. I think I might be using this gun now. We've got to drop some stuff. All right, let's drop a flamer. I don't need a flamer. I got a million grenades. Yeah, we're not gonna really be using EMPs. Yeah, you know what? Let's repair that. I know that's expensive, but there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. This is what's weighing us down. I'm never gonna wear this. It's just, yeah. All right. See you later. And then let's repair our own gear. And then I guess that's it. I mean, I've got just a bunch of, like, here, leather belts. Yeah, we don't need leather belts. Mildly suspicious package, which is just like a quest that I've never done. Yeah, I don't need Night Stalker's Blood. I don't need a pack of cigarettes. I mean, these are all future weapons kits, but if we're going back If we're going back to the Mojave, I've got like 50 weapons kits. So we're fine. How do I only have 19-star bottle caps, by the way? That's crazy. I'm going to need to work on that. All right, there you go. Now I actually have enough weight to pick that armor back up, but I actually just don't really care about the armor. Okay. Let's go. I know I could give him the stuff, but then he's just going to give it right back to me at the end of this.
The talk is past. The Lord's work must be done.
The time to talk had passed. Do we see this mouse cursor? This is happening? Okay, and now it's gone. All right. We are going to finish this. What's the actual quest? Defeat the White Legs holding the bridge to Pine Creek. Optional. Oh, here we go. Yeah. We have some optional ones. What? Why are these optional? Fight your way to Pine Creek. Okay, we're going to do this, then this, then this. Okay. I have learned the hard way in this game with their whole optional quests. We are here. Actually, yeah, let's actually just run that way. I don't want to... you know what? No, we're going to fast travel, and we're just going to be in the thick of it. Can't fast travel. Oh, I can't fast travel at all right now. Oh, okay. They set us up for this on purpose. Okay. So we have to run and do these optional things. The optional things that I wanted to do anyways. But I'm just annoyed because, like, I just don't want to climb this mountain. Like, how do we actually get up there? We must maybe go this way? Yeah, I don't actually know how to get up there. Oh, yeah, no, we're going to kill him. And I really, can I just say I appreciate the game for giving me this chance, because I took the peaceful ending, but I want to kill him. We're going to kill him for Randall? Yeah, well, he would. Let's put it that way. Oh my god, there's more of these things? I don't actually think we're going the right way. Okay, now I know we're not going the right way. Let's turn around. You know what, Joshua? You just do your own thing. This is just a viewpoint. Yeah, this is just a viewpoint. Oh my god. So the choice is really the sorrows fight with us or get out with your innocence. Okay. I feel like I made the right choice then. I just would really love to know how to get up there. Pathing is not super clear, although, I said this earlier, and I will say it again, I do appreciate that you can see like some of the trails and roads and stuff and bridges. I think they do a much better job on this game than pretty much any other game. Or any other area. Same game. Okay, so we just gotta like walk up this beautiful ambush path. That's how we get up here. Oh, Joshua, you scared the heck out of me. Almost shot you. But I didn't. I didn't. Trigger discipline. Here we go. Yeah, I did appreciate when he said, don't hold back. I was like, that's what's up.
That's it.
Well, could you be any louder? Okay, do we need to, like, actually use Vathir? I guess I just don't do very much damage with this. All right, let's switch ammo. I'm gonna try to use this gun. We're gonna try. If we need to switch guns, we can switch gun. Like, we're not required to use it, but hollow point. I think they do have armor, so I think that actually wouldn't work. So let's do this. Yeah, damage 110%. There we go. Why can't you stream Bioshock? What's going on, Uncle John? I know you said that earlier. Sorry. Alright, we might need to pull out the laser rifle. Because I have pretty decent gun skill, and this is still not going well for me. "2K Interactive Bandit? Wait, what? Okay, tell me more. I feel like I'm missing something. They don't allow you to stream Bioshock? Oh, the PS4 broadcaster blocks it. Oh, I was gonna say they can't ban it off Twitch. They can copyright claim you on YouTube or something, but they can't ban it. But that makes sense. They banned it through PS4. Well, I think it's a really fun game, and it's just very annoying that companies... This is why people want to know all the time. People say, oh, are you going to play the new Zelda? Are you going to do Nintendo or whatever? I grew up on Nintendo. I love Nintendo games. But I'm a little not cool with the way they treat consumers and streamers, and you see all these people streaming, no big deal, but then they just like randomly attack some people. So all I'm saying is that sucks for 2K Interactive, and it is also why I don't play Nintendo games on stream. So, my voice is dry. So you could stream it if you could have your setup through a PC and stuff. Okay. Now we're gonna go over here. No fast travel. I guess in a way it makes sense that you can't fast travel, because if you think about it, like, fast travel does take time, and it takes a lot of time in the game. So it's kind of like well, what exactly happened, like, during that time? You know, like, did these guys move? What happened? We're gonna Billy Goat our way down the mountain. Ooh, that was close. That one was close. And we are going to get to here. It might be faster just to go around the water. Let's see. Yeah, I think we might just run on the water here. Is this gonna do damage? Oh, almost fell. Almost fell. Didn't. Almost did. Yeah, we actually move pretty fast in the water. Maybe we just swim all the way. So through PC you could. They could mute it, or who knows. Yeah. I don't like non-consumer friendly situations here. Well, I know we're trying to use the 45 here, but we'll see how hairy it gets, because we did okay. We might need to pull out the laser weapon. You hiding? You hiding? You hiding? Oh, you're pulling out a sniper rifle. Gotta say, that kind of surprised me. You know what? If we want to use some traditional kinetic weapons, what if we pull out the Survivalist rifle? Not bad. He did some serious damage to us, though. I know you all can't see it because my body blocks it, but that was 2 stim packs worth of damage she did in one shot. Wow, an anti-material rifle. The Survivalist rifle requires a strength of 4. Maybe that's why. Alright, we'll use it a little bit. We'll see how it feels. If all else fails, we can pull out our laser rifle. Oh! Boy, they are all over this valley. They were ready for an attack. Only 10. This rifle was from Utah, and it only has a clip of 10. A magazine of 10. Excuse me. That does not feel like Utah. All right. All right. We're gonna be playing this level forever. Let me get going. Let me get going. Oh. There we go. There it is. All right. Let's blast some fools. Ammo. Sony is saving you future headaches. Oh, instead of violating their terms of service and then getting in trouble after the fact. Yeah, it's fine. That's a positive way of looking at it. I see red dots over here, but I don't see the enemy.
Now you've done it.
Now you've done it. Oh, nice tomahawk. I'm wall hacking. I used to play Counter-Strike. I was never very good at it, but I've been playing Counter-Strike since day one, that it was like a mod. And like way back in the day, played Counter-Strike. And there was this level that we used to play all the time. I can't remember the name now, but it was a little bit later, so this is not one of the very early levels. But it was like, there was like a plane, and there was this area where all the counter-terrorists would run by, and I used to use the scout rifle a lot. I always liked that one. And I was just talking to my buddy, and I was just like, they're always running by here. We should just shoot up this wall as they're running by. And he was like, yeah, you could, but you're going to use all your ammo and stuff, and you're probably not going to hit anybody. And I was like, yeah, that's true. So then the next level, I was like, hey, this is really funny. I shot through the wall, headshot somebody through a wall, killed him, instantly banned from the server. And I was like, I'm not hacking. It's just you always run this direction. And it's funny, too, because now I see people play, like, I see clips of people playing, and they're so good. And people do that kind of stuff all the time now. They, like, throw grenades where the enemy is most likely to be, and do stuff like that all the time. But when we were first playing, that would get you banned. If you threw a grenade to where, like, the enemies probably were, and you hit somebody, you'd be banned. Which is, like, kind of unfair, because it's like, I'm just using tactics and intelligence, and I've played this level 50 times. I know that you're going to be there. So I think that's kind of funny. What am I looking at? Oh. Hi. What is this quest? What is this quest that we're doing right now? Kill the white legs, desecrating Sorrow's burial ground. Talk to the Sorrows of burial ground. Okay, yeah. There, let's talk to you.
You friend of Sorrows, yes?
Yes.
Together we smash white legs that defile holy places, yes?
Yes. I mean, he wants to go, right? Do we tell him? Yeah. I'm going to tell him not to go.
Since you are friend to Sorrows, we go. But you kill white legs.
All right.
Katubiu,
Well.
That's it.
Oh, there is a lot of them. Boy, I wish I had recognized that sooner because this is the perfect time for grenade! Oh, I'm stuck on a tree! I'm stuck on a tree! Oh, no. That's so embarrassing. I don't think I've saved in a while. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was something. That was something.
That's it.
I don't have anything else to say.
Finished.
That poor tree. Oh, yeah. Oh, I could just shoot them all from here, but I'm not going to. Because I do, in fact, want to pull off my grenade move. Alright. That was embarrassing. But you know what? It's not even the most embarrassing thing I've done today. So... Thank you for the clip.
Friend of sorrows.
No, you stay here. This time... we're going to throw a plasma grenade. And we're going to save. Wait, I am really not very good at throwing. Does it actually matter how long you hold it down? Oh, it does. Oh, I actually didn't know that this whole time. I didn't know that. None of them got killed. Just makes me feel good to explode them, that's all. Alright, let's use our laser rifle. And then let's go ahead and take... I got a 0% to hit that guy. That's interesting. Take you out. And take you out. Well, there we go.
Body.
That was really pretty funny. Just... So they were just over here just desecrating their burial ground? You seem like really cool people. I gotta appreciate this DLC a little bit more here with this ending. Oh, this is how they buried their dead. That's so interesting. Like on raised platforms. Huh. That's really interesting. I wonder why. I know nothing about their culture. Don't know. Okay. Well, what I was going to say is I do appreciate their the game's ability to just let me, again, optionally, but let me take them out as part of the final quest. I'm telling the Sorrows to leave, but I'm still very much able to blast these guys. Oh. Weird random stuff in that rock. Alright. I guess we just walk there, since we walk everywhere. Is this the bridge they're on? Okay, I'm under the bridge that they're guarding. Well, this is not the right place for me to be. Let's save. Learned our lesson the hard way. We're gonna die probably in a dumb way if we're gonna die at all. All right, the surprise is over. Forgot to change ammo. Oh, classic. At least we're out of ammo now.
Prepare to meet your maker.
Prepare to meet your maker, he says. Who are you shooting at? And can I shoot him? I can shoot them! feel like I do worse in VATS. Does it seem like that? Did they all trigger on me and then go down? Because that's where I was? Look, now I just, like, where are you?
Someone there.
Oh. No, I can't shoot through the ground. Okay, can you just, like, stop running and just die already?
Dad.
There you go. Slow him down a little bit. Okay. Optional, retake the bridge. Bridge retook it. And now, flight from Zion. There you go. This is why we retook this bridge. I gotta say, I don't mind the game giving me options, but it is a little weird that those were optional. Because are we supporting them leaving Zion or not? Because if we're not, we just... like, we're not clearing the way at all. We're just gonna, like, let them hold the bridge that everybody needs to run through. All right. I'm really glad we get a chance to kill these guys. As dark as that sounds, I was worried that we wouldn't get that chance. Boy, another anti-material rifle. That's wild. Yeah, let's repair it with this one. Oh. Alright, I'm just going to do a quick little inventory checkup, because I do want to pick up some interesting things, but I also don't have the weight limit to just pick up everything. So if I see something interesting, I want to pick it up and not have to deal with it. Oh no! He killed Asaros! I wasn't there in time! Oh, no! Good gun. Okay. Oh, that's the leader? Oh, I'll be happy to kill him. Take out these fools. What the heck? There's Daniel. Does this guy want to, like, give some big speech or something? I'm just gonna shoot him. Alright, let's talk to him. I'm sure there's some interesting speech he wants to give. No? Alright. I'll just kill you, I don't care. That's it? That's all you got? I thought there'd be, like, some big thing. Well, he was really no big deal. We gotta take his helmet. We gotta take his, you know, his unique weapons, for sure. That was anticlimactic. Was it? I wonder if I messed something up and it was actually supposed to trigger. Usually it's like, you know what, can I reload? Is it too late? Where did it... Here, let's reload here and see. Oh, this is when he died, so never mind. Salt upon the Wound's helmet and Salt upon the Wound's power fist. HP, look like it has... Yeah, it looks like it has damage over time. Alright, well. We might have, like, messed it up. Maybe he was supposed to give a big speech, like, "You'll not pass through here." Because if you notice before, so he was not red. So he was not an active enemy. He was yellow. Oh, look at Daniel. He barely survived. Ooh. So he was not an active enemy, but at the same time, I'm not going to let his minions kill all these sorrows, so I attacked. So I probably did skip some interesting things.
Please, have you done everything you can for the sorrows? Are they all accounted for?
I don't know.
Hurry. There is
Let's talk to Joshua? Like, have we done everything? I feel like we've done everything.
Time for talk is past. The Lord's work must be done.
Oh, it's doing that thing where the mouse is there again. That's weird. Yeah, I mean, okay. Let me drop some stuff. Here, we'll drop all 7 mines. Let's reduce our weight here. Oh no, I don't want to. I want to recharge anti-material rifle. Yeah, the anti-material rifle is super heavy, but I don't have any of those, so I would like to keep that. And the survivalist rifle is unique, so I want to keep that. Okay, there we go. We've lost some weight.
Please, is it time? Is there...
Yeah.
You've done more than I could have ever hoped for. Thank you. And may God protect you for all of your days. Goodbye.
All right. Joshua Graham has left your company. You've lost Josh Graham's way perk. Daniel has given you the detonator that is set to detonate the C4 placed above the mouth of the Pine Creek Tunnel. Firing this detonator will collapse the passage and prevent any White Legs from following Daniel and the Sorrows out of Zion. Use the detonator to collapse Pine Creek Tunnel. Oh, I can't move my mouse or anything. It's just like nothing's doing. I guess I have to do that. 3,000 experience.
And so it was that the conflict
We're about to get another
between
perk.
the New Canaanites and the White Legs was finally resolved. The courier's involvement had tipped the scale, shifting the fragile balance of power.
After the White Legs drove the Sorrows from Zion, they celebrated by destroying all traces of the valley's former inhabitants.
I guess they survived.
They appealed to the Legion for assimilation, but were denied. Their failure to eradicate the New Canaanites in Grand Staircase and farther up the Colorado had not gone unnoticed. The White Legs made a half-hearted effort to find the New Canaanites, but were driven off by dead horses trained in the ways of Joshua Graham. The White Legs lost all hope of joining the Legion and disintegrated into a number of petty raiding bands, leaving Zion Valley a polluted cistern.
Daniel succeeded in leading the Sorrows out of Zion, as he had wanted to do from the start. The courier protected the Sorrows during the evacuation, ensuring that most reached their destination unharmed. Over the weeks and months to come, Daniel would see to the Sorrows' resettlement in Grand Staircase. Their adjustment to their new home was not without difficulty, but eventually, the Sorrows came to accept the loss of Zion.
Having helped Daniel and the Sorrows escape from Zion, the Dead Horses returned to their home at Dead Horse Point. The tribe continued to learn from the New Canaanites, and over many years built a flourishing community along the banks of the Colorado. Though the tribe's bond would endure, it was Joshua Graham's legend the Dead Horses would revere, not the tenets of New Canaan's faith.
Already weakened by several seasons of bad trading, the Happy Trails Caravan Company was initially discouraged by the results of its expedition, the fate of New Canaan, and the evacuation of the Sorrows from Zion made the prospect of trading seem fruitless. When Daniel told his family about the exploits of Happy Trails employee the courier, however, New Canaan decided to repay the company's kindness. Twice per year, New Canaanites made the dangerous journey west to trade with a company in the city of New Reno. The Happy Trails Caravan Company could not survive on such trading alone, but the New Canaanites' generosity made tough times go easier.
Follows Chuck took the courier's words to heart and decided that he would
So far,
behold the
this is
sights
pretty
and
good.
sounds of distant lands with his own eyes and ears. After returning to Dead Horse Point, he quarreled with his family and other tribe members about his ambitions. One morning, they awoke to discover that Follows Chalk had set off alone, westward, into the wilderness. He was never seen again.
Waking Cloud was distraught when she learned of her husband's death, but took comfort from her tribe and the compassion of the New Canaanites. She forgave Daniel for having concealed her husband's fate from her, and learned to accept his fate. When her grief faded, she took a husband from the Dead Horse tribe. At her bidding, he stayed close to home.
After leading the Sorrows from their home in Zion to safety in Grand Staircase, Daniel continued to wonder if he'd made the right choice.
Who knows?
He spent his life evangelizing the beliefs of his people to a new generation of young men and women, as his ancestors had for centuries before him. He was happy with his family. But for the rest of his life, there were nights when he awoke with sadness to find he had been dreaming of Zion.
Go back.
And with that, the courier walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave Wasteland.
Okay. Uncle John says 2 streams just like Dead Money. Dead Money was 2.5 streams because I kind of started there. I did a bunch of quests and then I went to Dead Money like halfway through. But it was also my longest Fallout New Vegas video. Not my longest stream, but the finale was a 6.5 hour video, which is like a 7.5 hour stream after everything. All right, level 36. We got 2 levels from this, though. We got like 4 levels in Dead Money, so I guess similar idea. Yeah, all right. Let's just get guns to 90. Let's just do that, and then we got so many points. Do we just do barter next? Do we just focus on barter? Everything else is like 90. Yeah, I guess we just focus on barter. Okay, I don't know. Intensive training was cool. I like having one more endurance, but I think now the whole reason we got that was that we could get the, let's just check here, see if there's anything else that are there any other perks? Oh, I mean, this is new because now we have 8 endurance. Anytime you sleep, remove all your rads, in addition regenerating your health. In hardcore mode, you still don't regain health, but you lose 100 rads. Okay. If hardcore mode was a little bit more interesting in this game, I would have gotten it, but it's, I don't know. It's just like a lot of managing food and stuff. It just seemed kind of dumb to me. Okay. This is new. This is the dumbest perk ever. A level 36 perk. Now remember, you can always do intensive training and just get 1 more special, which is worth a lot. But anytime you're Pip-Boy Lodge, you gain a sneak bonus to offset that penalty. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. All right, I think we're going to do this implant that I'm totally going to forget to use and never use it. You gain a non-addictive subdermal turbo. I wonder if I could hotkey this. Activate in the Pip-Boy inventory. If I can hotkey that, that would really be helpful. And so for 2 seconds, we just have turbo. Okay. Oh, look at our ooh. Crit chance +3 versus 15. Ooh, this also weighs a lot less, and I'm always concerned about my weight. Yeah, we're absolutely moving over to Joshua Graham's armor. Thanks, Daniel, for your outfit. We'll keep all these things because we want to keep them. Scripture. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. A light shining in darkness. Oh, this is his gun. Oh, is this going to be my new gun? So damage 37. This is damage 33 with mods, but the mods aren't all that great. And this has bonus critical. Let's do it. I just ate those mods. What a waste of money. Yeah, cool. I am literally not wanting to deal with my inventory, so I'm going to use a buff out so I have enough strength. Like, what a waste, right? But, yeah, wow, there we did it. That's... Return to the Mojave. Okay, boy, let's do final thoughts while I'm guessing. I know I can come back here, so that's kind of cool. Like if I forgot something or if I want to loot the stuff in my stone bear cave, I'll probably do that between streams because I have a lot of valuable stuff in there, and that I can sell. And I'm obsessed with hoarding caps, so that makes sense to me. But I think based on the ending slides, I do feel like we made the right choices. It wasn't perfect, but I do feel comfortable with the decisions we made ultimately. I will say that it felt very short. We spent a lot of time on the survivalist caches, and we currently don't have a single companion because we've done all the companions quests of all the people we've found. So our buff out wore out. Bad timing. So here's what I think. I think Pip-Boy Wastelander said this probably the best, and said it before I had this thought as well, which is we're going to walk back to our base, which is the best part about this DLC is, one, Randall Clark's The Survivalist story. Absolutely, like literally come to tears. What a well written story, and I love that we picked up bits and pieces of it and didn't really understand it and then had to go back and reread them to really get what was happening. I loved that journey that we went on with that story. So it's not just the story itself. Like if you were to read that as a short novel, it would be good. But if you were to just go through this experience of it, then I think there's some real value there as well. So that was really interesting. We're gonna put all our unique armor in our suitcase. This is where we put our unique armor that we're not gonna wear. Yeah, I'll keep that. We are gonna wear Joshua Graham's armor. So I guess what I'm saying, wow, crit chance. Hold on. Recon Beret, crit chance +5, crit chance +2, but 5 sneak. That's actually quite compelling. Not for me. I'm gonna stick with this, but that's quite compelling because it also gives you a damage threshold. And we are dropping our Sierra Madre reinforced armor, probably the best light armor in the game, just from a pure damage point of view. But you know we gotta go. You know we gotta go with the crit chance. Anyways, so yeah, the survivalist story, truly an amazing story. Then Joshua Graham's character was interesting, although I definitely missed some dialogue. The game makes that pretty clear. I don't know if it's the order I did the quest in or the optional quest that I did. Actually, that looks pretty good. That actually looks really good. Yeah, that actually kind of works pretty well. I look kind of sick. Not like I'm ill, but like awesome. Do people still say it that way? Anyways, Joshua Graham's character was really interesting, and then we get to I'm not going to use this, although this is kind of amazing. Then we get to the actual story of the whole area itself. It was fine. It was fine. So I guess that's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, yeah. Which I think is true. But I like the energy around it, I guess I would say. So there we go. So that's what we did today. We basically did all the quests, all the normal quests in Zion. We finished the Honest Hearts DLC, and it did take us two full streams of that. And I guess we'll call it there. I'm just going to do some inventory management and stuff before next time, and get like all my guns back that I use on a regular basis. Maybe I forgot what I even use on a regular basis, but this is one of them. So, and I'm going to start carrying around the Light and Shining Darkness. It'd be cool if I can get some mods for it, but I don't think I can. I liked having a silencer. And then I'm going to repair this compliance regulator and start testing that out next time. This is quite interesting. And yeah, we'll just do some inventory cleanup. So thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you for the resubscribe from Kerr and the new follows from VL18. Maybe I'm saying that right. Pip-Boy Wastelander and Germ Shaken Well. Do appreciate all of you being here and all of your time and all of the little help and hints of things that I should look at. I don't know that I would have done the Survivalist story without a little bit more encouragement, because I was kind of feeling done with this DLC, but ultimately that was definitely worth it. So next time, we're not getting back to the main story. We're not getting back to the main story next time, but we are going to start doing the Nothing But a Hound Dog quest. And we're going to, we don't have any companions right now, so we're going to see, I think we can pick up Rex, or maybe we talk to Dr. Henry in Jacobstown and see what's going on there. And then we're going to have probably one stream, and then I think we're going to go to the Old World Blues DLC. So like we're doing kind of back-to-back DLCs. I don't know how long the Jacobstown stuff is going to take us, so that might be one, that might be two streams. I'm not sure yet, but in terms of the main story, there's not much left. So this is DLC heavy. And hope to see you there, everybody. Bye.